Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It is time. It is time for the Maestros of the Game tournament. It's going to be pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Oh. Hell yeah. We've got a lot of people here. It is the bracket stage. TL.net unfortunately is down right now, which is a little lame, but it is what it is. Hopefully they'll be back up relatively soon. Gonna get the cam links here. All right, who's red, who's blue? Looks like ShoWTimE might be blue. Which would mean, of course, that we need to put Classic as red. Push. View. Yes, we do need to allow access for that. Okay, that should be correct. Classic's webcam is not currently populating, but hopefully it will. Hopefully there's enough slots in the in the brackets. In the brackets in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. But is it though? Hey, welcome Casper on YouTube. Welcome Lego John Belgium. Howdy, howdy. We're just doing some, I guess, additional stuff. Out of game bracket. Oh, yeah. I have started using my setup the way that it was meant to be used, so I'm still getting used to some of the stuff. That doesn't explain anything. That's okay. It doesn't need to. Image slideshow. Hey, there we go. We've got Classic's webcam working now. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, this is so nice. I've been mostly doing this off my laptop before, so I didn't get to see the player reactions, which really sucks, by the way. Really sucks. It is so great to see the players' reactions to stuff. Feel like I'm missing out on a lot. Appreciate your effort on the not going to. Did hear only once after the discussion. Ha, true. All right, we're getting into it here. We are getting right on into it. Wait, why? Why is that showing my... What? That should not be showing the bottom. Well, that's good because we're remaking. Why is that showing the bottom? Huh. That... Oh. What the hell? That should not be showing that bar like that. Overlay in-game, that's good. That's good. That shouldn't be capturing that. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, we're good. Huh. Huh. We're good. No, bum, 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 bum. Okay, out of game bracket. We can most definitely do this. Out of game scene. Oh, I deleted a scene that I shouldn't have before. So I made a separate scene package for this. Out of game scene. We can duplicate this though. Yeah, this is easy. This is easy. Yep. Scene 2. Oh, wait, no, we can't, because if we change this, it changes the other... No? No, it doesn't? Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Did I ever... This is fine. This is fine the way I'm doing this. Okay, I'm not explaining anything. I'm just doing a little bit of production optimization, let's say, on the side. Sorry if I'm missing any messages. Okay, we're also going to do this. There we go. Is Liquipedia working? Yes, Liquipedia is working. Maestros the game. There we go. So, how did we get here? What happened on our way here? ShoWTimE actually topped his group, including a very impressive comeback versus herO. And I want to say that was game 2, which then... Well, actually, game 2 was just crazy. The series between ShoWTimE and herO, game 2 and 3 was pretty sick. They were pretty awesome. What else? Can I not just close this? Why can I not just close this? That's so annoying. You used to be able to close this banner ad on Liquipedia. By the way, there's two, actually. This is probably the match I'm least excited about out of everything. Everything else is pretty freaking awesome. Haircut looking cute AF. Thank you. It's just Fork. That's very kind. We'll allow that. We'll allow that because that's fun. Welcome, Chonky Blitzer. Morning from Chicago. Hope everything's going well over there. Oh, we are. Okay, we got Classic as red. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Game is starting. It's going to be Maganatha to kick things off. Welcome, Sinizda. Houdini. Whoever makes it into the lobby wins. Always. Oh, that transition. So nice. So beautiful. And we have spawning down in the bottom right. It is ShoWTimE. For the Sentinels. He's still a part of the team, which is pretty freaking awesome as far as I'm concerned. Spawning up at the top left, it is Virtus Pro's Classic. In the red. These two did play at EWC. And it did not go according to plan for ShoWTimE. I know he was very unhappy with his result. He did get 3-0'd by Classic, but it was not a 3-0 where you're like, wow, this guy didn't have a chance. No, it was a 3-0 where I would say all three games were actually very close. And since then, I think ShoWTimE has performed very well against Classic. He might have actually won possibly the majority of their meetings since then. Welcome, Love Rocket, Bane Supper. Just as a big tournament is being played, Steadfast starts streaming. This is suspicious. There must be a reason for this. It can't just be all coincidence. Oh, please tell me a Ligulac's not down. That would be super annoying. I wanted to see what their recent history was, because I know that they've played a decent bit in recent history. There we go. So far, nothing really out of the ordinary. And by nothing really out of the ordinary, I mean absolutely nothing different between the two of them. And there won't be for the first, like, generally speaking, as long as both players open up 2-gate, the only differences they're going to do, hey, Maestros the game, it's the tournament, is going to be, does one of them probe scout? And the answer is actually technically neither of them probe scouting. Classic, by the way, he did get pretty far across the map. He saw that there was no Nexus. Okay, he's going for the Robo. We have been seeing a lot, and I mean a lot of 3-gate Robo in recent history. Wow, it is really... Aligulac is really slow right now. Is it broken? Does it try to draw... Well, if it draws from Liquipedia, Liquipedia is still up. It's just Team Liquid that's down. This is weird. We are going to be seeing an Oracle opener versus this Robo, which on paper can be very, very good for ShoWTimE. Good spot here from Classic on these Adepts. This is West server to start things off, so it's ping advantage to Classic. Both players are going to be operating with, I would say, at least 100 ping in every game. EU to Central, I want to say it's about 110. And I don't think the ping difference is actually that huge. But even if one player gets a 15, 20, 30 ping advantage, that is notable. And that's the kind of thing that, yeah, we flip coins for and go back and forth on. No shield battery done just yet. Stalker is not here. There's no energy recharge used, but this is going to be potentially very bad for Classic. He will probe the probes quite quickly. ShoWTimE just shift-clicking down. He's able to get 3 with the Oracle. The scouting probe also died at the other end of the map. No 3rd gate for Classic just yet. I think the Adepts might have gotten the kill there. We're going to see an aggressive warp in. No, they did not. It must have been... Yeah, no, what am I saying? It was the scouting probe. This is really actually quite dangerous for Classic He's doing this with just 2 gates, not 3. And I love ShoWTimE's decision to go for the Phoenix. It feels like this was a contain play from Classic. Oh, this is a very nice little move from ShoWTimE. He gets in here. Good force field. But while the Adept distracts, Oracle's able to poke back in, gets an additional kill. If ShoWTimE can kill this gateway, this is obviously quite nice. And he will get it. Classic is doing this with a very bare bones setup. ShoWTimE is up 10 workers, but Classic does still have more army supply. ShoWTimE has built his own robot, and he's got the Prism on the way. I like the way this is going so far for ShoWTimE, though. Definitely. The damage he's gotten has already been quite good. I would not mind a stasis trap on the natural. I think that's what he's about to drop. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and he's going to block the Nexus. Boom. Beautiful stuff. Immortal gets lifted. Phoenix is... Oh, can he get the kill before it drops? Oh, just barely. Just barely gets the kill there. That was like half a second from being dropped. We're going to see a Void Ray getting produced here. Force fields were good for Classic. This one is not, but that's okay. Phoenix is getting close to having lift energy again. Classic really wants the gateway kill here. Oh, I love this energy, or I love this shield battery heal on this and the energy recharge, actually. Oh, Classic starting to lose units here. He's got to be so careful. A lift on the sentry could allow ShoWTimE to go for this. Immortal is being produced. Both players prism microing right now. I once again still like this for ShoWTimE. Oh, but he's got to be prism microing here. He wasn't. Oracle will get the kill on the probe, trying to expand on the other side, but there's not money for it anyways. But the Immortal difference is going to be huge. A lot of Classic's army is low on HP anyways. Immortal shows up. Oh, ShoWTimE does save it. Lift, 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 lift. That's a big lift. That's a dead Immortal, and that is most likely Classic dead in game 1. Oh, Phoenix finds the Prism, trying to go for a flyby. If there's no recall... No, he just used recall. He tried to save the Immortal. Yeah, this is... There's no hope saving this, right? Classic is trying to micro to snipe down the Phoenix. He doesn't have any units coming in for relief just yet. Stalker will get killed off, and the War Prism will escape. But ShoWTimE... Oh, he actually warps in sentries at home instead of phasing the Prism. That's a strange choice, but he's still in such a good position right now. He's expanding behind this. He is going to have... He should be long-distance mining with these probes. He's going to have so much mining very soon. Oh, that's cute from Classic. He warps in a couple of Adepts on the low ground. He's... Oh, ShoWTimE, 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 no! Losing a Stalker there is very unnecessary, very sloppy. Oracle. Ooh. Oh, he finds the Adepts. Okay, well, that was a little awkward. I don't think you can... Oh, wow. He actually goes for the lift on one of the Immortals, but there's 3 Immortals here. ShoWTimE does not need to be attacking up this ramp. In fact, there's absolutely no reason for him to do so. And he will change his mind on that. Yeah, he's already fully saturated on this base. I think you just, right now as ShoWTimE, you just build shield batteries. Build shield batteries, make sure Classic doesn't expand. Your Oracle is great for that specific purpose. And just... Yeah, oh. Oh my god, we got confused. Yeah, you just go from there. Play on Australia so everyone has miserable ping. No, it's dead. It's dead. We are going to see... Oh, that's a nice set of force fields there from ShoWTimE. Instantly picking off a Stalker. Once again, as long as ShoWTimE controls decently, he doesn't even need to control that well, I think. He is just fine here. Adepts have to shade forward, surely, right? Oh, did he bait? Yeah, he baited ShoWTimE into turning that on. Nice Prism micro there. Classic with a fake out. Did he get one of his opponent's Immortals? He might have. Oracle actually dives in, snipes a sentry, and gets back out. Very nice little move from ShoWTimE. Subtle little micro moves. Immortal is going to pop out again for ShoWTimE in a moment, and Classic just does not have the units. Some fancy Prism micro on both sides. Well done by ShoWTimE there. Very well done. And he finds himself up 1-0. Okay. All right, we got to run a quick minute of ads real quick. Keep the pre-rolls, keep the mid-rolls away. Can we see the brackets? I wanted to set up to show them. We do actually have a... There is a really nice little graphic that was made. Where is it? Oh, where is it actually? Comeback TV. Okay, there we go. There we go. Save image. Yeah. Was that under pictures? Yes, it was. Let's see if we can get this for scene 2. We'll take care of this in a little bit. We do not want to miss any of the action. ShoWTimE already finding himself up 1-0 after the ping disadvantage map. So this is a huge advantage for the German Protoss. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels. For some reason, the Sentinels thing doesn't show up here. Oh, look at that. We got some probe micro. Let's go. Boosting those minerals. Yum, yum, yum. Spawning up at the top right. God, I'm weird. It is Virtus Pros Classic. Yeah, this is weird. It doesn't show the... Why is this? It doesn't show the, like, the player stuff. Or, like, the emblems, I guess, of the teams. Normally it shows them here and here. Weird. Okay, we're going to look at Aligulac. Yeah, so since Esports World Cup ShoWTimE, actually, they've played 3 times already, 3 separate best of 3s. They've all gone to game 3. ShoWTimE won the first one 2-1. Then Classic won the second 2-1. Then ShoWTimE won the third one 2-1. ShoWTimE having good luck in the Warty TV Mondays. ShoWTimE being a bit of a nuisance here. He actually does knock his opponent's probe off a little bit. Hey, thank you very much, Noi000, for the 38 months tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Link to the bracket. That's someone was asking for it on YouTube. I can post it there. Also, we do have a bracket command. But we will show that fancy bracket setup when we get the chance. Classic is going to go for the proxy robo. I've been saying this a lot. I really do feel like something has kind of flipped a little bit in PvP. And now it just feels like proxy robo is just how you play the game at this point. At the very least, it seems that way for Classic. Classic has really locked in on this proxy robo. I don't know if he's a huge Hearthstone fan, you know, really been enjoying El Capitan. I mean, of course he's a Hearthstone fan. We're all Hearthstone fans, aren't we? Also, ShoWTimE's webcam, the quality is so bad. I did not realize. Oh, double adept. Okay, ShoWTimE's there. I was going to say, he should see this from, like, very far away with the gates. Both players going to play the Adept minigame. Of course, having your Robo defensively at home is very good against a proxy Robo. But Classic, oh, wow. That was like half a second. No, that was like 0.1, 0.2 seconds away. Ooh, nice force field here. Classic will lose this one Adept. The recall will save the other. I don't think he saw the Prism. He definitely hasn't seen the Robo. ShoWTimE. Oh, he's going to fly right over his opponent's proxy Robo. That's actually... Well, if ShoWTimE sees it right away, he could pull back. Okay, this did get spotted, I'm pretty sure, because it was on the low ground. If the Prism had taken a different route, this would have gone very differently. We are going to see a drop into the main base. Going for this feels dangerous with what ShoWTimE should know that Classic knows. Okay, he's just going to check, see that his opponent has units there. Do we see a recall? He's got energy for it just now. Looks like he wants to shift-click this back home. They have a similar setup of units here. But, of course, the 2 Stalkers for ShoWTimE is going to be very nice. So the fact that he's forced his opponent to stay at home with that Prism... In theory, ShoWTimE could build another Prism and keep this one on the other side of the map. But, of course, that would be risky. That would be dangerous. Now, what else he could have done? He wouldn't have known necessarily, but there is a blind spot here. Oh my god, he's moving out with double Immortal. No, ShoWTimE, no, that's insane. Oh my god. Okay, well, is he going to try and snipe these pylons? If he does, and then recalls could be very good. Force Field will trap one of his opponent's Adepts. He will get the kill there. Oh, if he denies this Immortal, that would be huge. Is there Chrono Boost available? I don't know if he needs it. He's actually shooting the Robo facility itself. We do see a break attempt coming in. There's going to have to be a recall from ShoWTimE very, very soon. He used energy recharge. It is back off cooldown. Oh, Immortal pops out for ShoWTimE. There is the recall coming through. So far, this is actually going quite well for the German Protoss. And now with the Prism getting back home, Immortal's barrier is very good. Ooh, Classic. Gotta be so careful. ShoWTimE drops the wounded Immortal in, but Classic will still lose one of his own Immortals. Another one does show up. That's the one that Classic... Oh, Robo did get depowered. Oh my god, ShoWTimE's actually cooking. He's cooking with gas here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, welcome bot onto me. Oh, hop back in as the action heats back up. Immortal's barriers back off cooldown for ShoWTimE. It helped him a lot there. Prism. Oh my god, the micro. It's good. But ShoWTimE's got to be so careful. His Immortals are so low in HP. Classic has shield still on his. That last little bit did go better for Classic. That last little phase. Still, he didn't lose an Immortal. ShoWTimE, that is. Classic is going for an Observer. He's gone for an expansion. It is now adding on a Stargate and Phoenix, or has added on Stargate and a Phoenix. ShoWTimE did lose one of his frontline gateways. That's what Classic has been really good about. One of the many things, but he's been really good at picking off his opponent's gateways. At this point, it almost feels like you don't want to build the gateways in the wall. Oh. Prism of Classic actually going for the drop there. Didn't kill a Stalker, but he got it very close. And hull damage does matter. Meanwhile, Immortal on the other side of the map. Oh my god. Oh, ShoWTimE, you got to get the hell out of here. Recall was used. It's getting close to being back off cooldown. If he loses this, it might be game. Recall. Go. Oh, he loses the Prism, but he could have lost the game there. Well, could he have lost the game? I mean, he's still on a lot of Immortals, but losing 2 Immortals, even 1, would have been very painful. Classic does have an income advantage, and it's a pretty significant one. That will disappear shortly as ShoWTimE completes his own Nexus. And especially as he starts long-distance mining, we're going to see his income spike up for half a second. Yeah, look at that doubling for a second as all the probes drop off their minerals. And that will bring things back to parity. Although Classic actually has more mineral patches in the main for... shouldn't be much longer. Yeah, he just... one of them just expired, and he's now going to be down to 5 instead of 4. But yeah, regardless, things equalizing pretty much. It is going to be Blink versus Glaives, which on paper favors the Blink player quite a bit when the immortal count is as high as it is. Maybe not necessarily. We are going to see the Prism trying to get targeted. Oh my god, the Immortal's Barrier going to work here. Going to work! And Classic going to kill 4 of his opponents, 5 Stalkers on the defense. No, it was 5. Oh my god. This is actually a disaster right now for ShoWTimE. Classic doing a really good job of playing catch-up. He definitely was not on the favorable end of these trades. Not initially, but now he is, now he's cooking. Now he's doing very well. Ooh, gold base being taken by Classic. I love this. I love this. The Phoenix advantage is so big in this Immortal interaction. Oh, man. The fact that ShoWTimE couldn't prevent the Immortals from getting out, and Classic got 10 supply of kills and saved his Prism. Oh my god, the blink to low ground is a disaster. Okay, that's got to be game. I mean, Immortals are good. Oh, the force fields from Classic are also very good. Nice pickups, but also nice lifts coming in from Classic. Yeah, ShoWTimE's, there's no chance. GG is going to get called. Oh, man. It was a good game for ShoWTimE for a lot of that. And then everything kind of fell apart all at once. Great job from Classic there. Yeah, I wonder why Team Liquid is down. It's a little bit unfortunate. Actually, it really sucks because when we put our stuff on Team Liquid, obviously everything goes up significantly. Viewership. Wait, why is Loco streaming a different replay while Maestros of the game is going on? That's very funny. Oh, Pig with the misinformation, too. He's saying 25K tournament. This is a 20K tournament. Unless the prize pool went up, which is possible. Oh. They didn't lobby link. Oh, okay. That was scary. Fushpoo B. That's cute. B's all chasing a garbage robot. Beep boop. Beep boop. Oh, okay. We are going to be getting into the game very shortly. Yeah, TL being down is actually... seems to be hurting all of the streamers quite a bit. I guarantee Roddy's viewership would be way higher. Pigs, Wardies, mine, Cranky Ducklings. That's too bad. Oh, this time the stuff works. Maybe it's something about Sandworm, the map. Weird. Yeah, ShoWTimE's video feed seems to be struggling. I'm not even sure if it's moving, actually. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels. And his opponent with some great Prism Micro. And just generally really great decision-making in that one. It is Virtus.pro's Classic. In the red. You just put the player name matchup on your stream title. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what I've done. Unless you mean for YouTube. I try not to do that for YouTube because it tends to spoil the players. We needed 3-0 to get the Serral games faster. I mean, I'd rather see an exciting back and forth. You only have Classic versus ShoWTimE. You mean like you want me to put the best of 5 PvP? Oh, you meant all the matchups. I could, but it won't start until later, you know? As a temp solution. I mean, people are just going to check Team Liquid. I always check Team Liquid. But, yeah, I get what you're saying. Both players have been very interesting with their scouting. Oh, look at this. Fake proxy pylon in the natural. We don't see that very often anymore. And it does seem like it might be bamboozling a little bit. I do love the shield battery build to trap the probe in here. Especially with how much Classic has been proxy roboing recently. One of the coolest things I think players can do, especially in a matchup like PvP, ZVZ as well, but anything where there's a lot of mind games. ZVZ and PvP both are heavily infused with mind games, is use weekly tournaments to set certain expectations. So Classic has been doing a ton of proxy robo, as I've said, and a ton of just robo play. So the fact that he hides this now... Oh, are we going to see force fields? No. Just a little skirmish here. Neither player taking HP damage yet, hull damage. It's weird to call it hull damage when the adepts are, well, biological and alive. But this time it is going to be macro play from both players. ShoWTimE has scouted his opponent's pylon. He did not get bamboozled by this. I still like the attempt from ShoWTimE very much. Very much. Yeah, hopefully Team Liquid gets... hopefully they get things figured out. Yeah, that is just really funny that while like, you know, just a massive online tournament is being played, Loco's like, I want to stream a replay. I see that everyone is covering this. But at the same time, like, if you have your... Oh, this could be big. If he gets the force fields, he's reaching for him. One last force field. No, he doesn't have the energy. Okay. Oof. That was a little scary for ShoWTimE, but yeah, there was not a third force field. And actually, now we're going to see ShoWTimE step forward a little bit. Oh, okay. The idiot probe blocked the other probe from building the shield battery there. Almost got very dangerous. This time, Classic, or rather, ShoWTimE is a lot quicker. I do like this position for ShoWTimE a little bit more right now. Even though he's had to spend some money building and canceling shield batteries. Obviously, having 2 Stalkers versus 2 Adepts is much better when both players are going heavy blink. PvP? Yeah. It's a living, Railgan. It's a living. It's okay when it's a relatively infrequent matchup. Double Adept is going to try and sneak by. Will get spotted, though, by the 2 Stalkers that just warped in. Classic is going to be able to target down at least 4 or 5 probes. Damn. Oh my god, 6 probes? That is way more than you're supposed to lose right there. Good job from Classic, but ShoWTimE not cleaning that up as quickly as you want to see. Double Adept coming in from ShoWTimE. He says, okay, well, I've just taken some damage. Interestingly, he's actually not really behind off that. I mean, he's obviously behind in the worker count, and his third Nexus is actually... It's a decent bit later. But... no, he does actually come out. Damn, he really needs to pump some probes. Pump out of probes. That was way more damage than it should have been. But it is West server. Oh, no, ShoWTimE's also got a probe on follow right here. So he's actually -1 probe. Oh. Oh, good job from Classic. Reading that ShoWTimE saw where his observer was. And pulling it back there. Just checking to see if his opponent was chasing as well. Now, that's a little bit, like... That feels a little risky. But it also let him re-siege the observer, saying, you know what, maybe I lose this, but I'll get some very important information. It is going to be ShoWTimE this time going for the Resonating Glaives. He's been doing this a lot. Like, I feel like this is his default play now after Blink. But, yeah, what if your opponent builds this building? Builds the things that make the cotton balls. What if your opponent has cotton balls? That's not great. And, well, Classic has made a cotton ball. Kitten calendar, kitten calendar, kitten calendar. ShoWTimE is going for the Prism. He is gonna go very hard in the paint with this attack. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit messy. A couple of Zealots do get force fielded. Hey, welcome. I was a fat kid. ShoWTimE needs to go. He needs to go now. Like, I know that he's got to wait for Glaives, but the longer he gives Classic to get up more of these... Oh, that's a really nice Zealot run by. The longer he gives Classic to get out more of these Archons, the worse this gets for him. Classic starts up +2. That is pretty bold with no additional base done. ShoWTimE is going to have to warp in defensively. Oh, that's going to be a full base. Mining lost. Force Field's going to come through, but the Archons will be able to break them. Good blink to the side. Immortal getting jumped. The Zealots are getting cleaned up quite quickly, but I don't think Classic had that many in the fight. Archon does get saved by the Prism by Classic. Second one as well. It's a good concave for ShoWTimE, but the Defender's advantage is big. Oh, and now we see the blink forward coming in from Classic. He snipes his opponent's Prism. ShoWTimE going to blink to the right to guard this Immortal as best he can. Nice War Prism micro there. Oh, the blink forward. Not able to snipe the Prism before the Archon drops out. Classic, though. ShoWTimE's actually kind of making this work a little bit. Adepts are going to shade forward. The problem is, unless ShoWTimE does massive damage, which he's not doing so far, and he won't do, Classic has a 4th base and +2 weapons nearly done. Yeah, only 6 probes going down. Like, this is Classic now in a commanding position of this game. And if he just waits for +2 weapons and then goes with a Prism, I think this game... Well, I think ShoWTimE's going to have a very difficult time holding. I'll put it that way. Yeah, the +2 weapons advantage it's just massive. It's just massive. The thing is, Classic could even take a 5th base, and it feels like it'd be tough for ShoWTimE to do anything about that. And but if he doesn't attack, like, ShoWTimE's the one who's all in still. Nice snipe on one of his opponent's Stalkers. Classic is still building probes, which is a little bit bold. I do like that ShoWTimE is going for pure Blink Stalker pretty much here. Wouldn't mind like 4 or 6 Glaive Adepts getting sent to different places. We are going to see a blink forward looking for the Prism. Not able to get it. Good defensive blinks from ShoWTimE, avoiding a disastrous engagement. But avoiding a disastrous engagement doesn't win him this game. Is that the guy that took a map off Shin? Let's go. The Shin Slayer. Nice job, by the way, grabbing the Guardian Shield here by Classic. Going for that. We are going to see some Adepts looking for an opening. ShoWTimE needs to split up his army. He's not going to win a straight-up fight. He just won't. And Classic is mirroring his opponent's army movement as well. He sees basically everything. Why does it feel like Classic's units have extra vision here? I think it's just because of the high ground. But it just feels like they see so much. And yeah, ShoWTimE, he's going to go for it. Because he really doesn't have a choice. Adept trying to pre-spread. Yeah, this is not going to work out very well at all. Blink forward, will grab one Immortal. He goes for the second. Does get it, just barely. Hang on. Hang on. No way. No way. He gets both Archons here. Another Immortal pops out. Wait, is ShoWTimE actually doing this? He's got more Blink Stalkers. What? He's going to need to micro so well, though, with the upgrade disadvantage, even with a unit advantage. Adepts are going to warp in for ShoWTimE. This is kind of his last-ditch effort. I really didn't think there was any way he was going to win that fight. The problem is, can he actually defeat his opponent, who is so far ahead in economy? ShoWTimE could fix a little bit of saturation, milk a little bit more money out of his setup. The problem is, I mean, Classic is up 20 workers right now. I really cannot express how surprised I am how well that went for ShoWTimE. Like, he killed so many units. Probes died on the other side of the map, but who gives a hoot if you win the game? This, oh man, I cannot believe how close ShoWTimE is making this. But can he actually win it? I don't think so. I think we could see a blink forward from Classic to snipe down the Prism. There it is. We missed it, but it happened. Did need to see it to know that it was coming. Adepts are grabbing some value, but ShoWTimE, he just doesn't have the units anymore. Classic will get this one in the bag, and he will put himself up 2-1. Kind of surprised ShoWTimE is not tapping out here. There we go. GG. Stalkers are known for seeing a lot. Nice. Weird, but nice. My favorite Twitch chatter. Fun. Fun. Wonder if Team Liquid is up yet. No, it's still down. That is too bad. Great game there from... Well, I would say, yeah, well... It's a good game. I still can't believe ShoWTimE almost won the game with that. That was very surprising to me. Is it just me, or is ShoWTimE's webcam, like, literally not moving? Wow, also ShoWTimE and Classic historically are 14-14 in maps and 6-6 in series going into this one. That makes it all the more surprising that it was a 3-0 at the Esports World Cup. Damn, that is actually so even. Oh, big stretch. We're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch, and we'll be back to it. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of break on the mainstream. You know what? We are going to set a... Go into a cheeky little break. I'm going to see if we can set up a couple things. Yeah, we'll just do that. All right, we're back. We're going to see how this looks. How's this looking? Not too bad. There is the bracket on the day. So it's going to be 6 best of 5s today. So winner of ShoWTimE Classic will go up against the winner of Clem and herO. Clem and herO is going to be taking place right after this. Then it's going to be Serral Bunny, then Reynor Zoun. So we've got a TVP, a TVZ, and a ZVP featuring the dynamic trio, I guess, from Europe. This kind of looks weird. Yeah, I think we're just going to do, for this one, the bracket will just be the full size. Yeah, there we go. Scene 2. There we go. There's that. And then we'll do this. And then we will get into game. Oh, we accidentally full screen. That's okay. We can't read chat. It's fine. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is classic for Virtus Pro. ShoWTimE looking a little bit more clear on his webcam now. Ish, kind of, sort of. Spawning up at the top left, it is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels. All right. After how game 1 went, and then game 2, this is going to be a tough one to come back from for ShoWTimE. But game 3 was close. He made it very close. And to be honest, I didn't think he'd be able to. Like, I really did not think there was a chance he could make that game close. All right, ShoWTimE is going to be scouting around with the probe. He did build the fake proxy. Classic didn't scout, though. This is one of those things where the mind game works super well until it doesn't. And I gotta say, I kind of love the idea of, like, I'm not going to participate in your silly PvP games, Hearthstone. You know, just refusing to participate. Now, it does mean, I mean, realistically, you can't. You have to play the game a little bit in that regard. We are going to see a little bit of a push coming in here. This was not a great fight for ShoWTimE. Oh, turning around there was a huge mistake. He did not need to do that. Good job from Classic to be right on top of it and punish that, but that should not have happened. Now a shield battery has to start up. Oh, and he misses the force field too. Could have been a really big force field if he gets the kill on that Stalker. But not going to happen. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is a fast third Nexus. This is like a PvZ third Nexus timing almost. Actually, it pretty much is. Yeah. Was that like 353, something like that? We'll get scouted immediately. I don't think there's a punish here. Not really. Does Classic know about the proxy pylon, the fake proxy? No, he doesn't. ShoWTimE is going to chrono boost, and he might try and actually get something done here. He only has a very small blink timing. Okay. This is an option. We're going to see a gateway getting thrown down here. And it will be an expansion for ShoWTimE. So this is... I mean, it's going to be a relatively soft pressure, but it's got to get a lot done. Nice snipe on his opponent's sentry right away. Gets the Guardian... No, he doesn't get the Guardian Shield one right away. Oh my god, this is so bad for ShoWTimE. Oh, this is terrible for ShoWTimE. He's going to get one of his Stalkers sniped here. Classic. Already able to hold. Oh, and a nice blink forward. He snipes 4 Stalkers for 1. Ah, that's incredibly bad for ShoWTimE here. Now, he has been continuing to pump probes. Oh, and Classic's eco advantage is not massive. But it's the army diff. And now there's an Immortal out. ShoWTimE going straight up the ramp there. Nice blink forward from Classic once again. Oh man, this is looking rough for ShoWTimE, I should say. It's looking great for Classic. I was going to say Classic can blink forward here as ShoWTimE retreats, but ShoWTimE got enough of an angle to get away. Oh, I love the big pump into gateways here. I mean, I know that's pretty normal, but like, it feels like Classic has a huge opportunity to just potentially end the game. This is the most standard thing, but I really feel like we should just not even see a 4th Nexus out of ShoWTimE or out of Classic. Just go pedal to the metal. Try and kill his opponent. I actually think I'd prefer a Prism right now. Since charge is already done, there's no +1 weapons, but I think that's fine. Classic, though, disagrees. And he is going to back away and go for a 4th Nexus. And that's not a bad play. I just feel like he maybe had this game won if he goes for the attack. Guardian Shield going to help Classic a lot here. We're going to see a blink forward coming in from ShoWTimE. Stalkers do get attacked by the Charge Lust that show up. Immortal did get sniped. But yeah, this is not going to work out for ShoWTimE. And you know what? The 4th base forced ShoWTimE to attack into Classic. And Classic was more than ready for it. I actually think their match at EWC was closer than this one. Even though it was a 3-0. And this is going to end up being a 3-1. I think the matchup at EWC was closer. That's a little rough for ShoWTimE. Great stuff from Classic, though. ShoWTimE does still have the loser's bracket. Absolutely still has that loser's bracket. Classic, though, is just so on point in this matchup. Really reading the situation well. Zealot's going to get into the natural here. They will be able to find a couple probes. But it's the main army fight where there's just too many Blink Stalkers. Classic continuing to tech up, continuing to get further ahead. And ShoWTimE, yeah, he just says, okay, yep. Can't really do anything about this. GG will be called. Is ShoWTimE not allowed to use Guardian Shields or something? He is. I don't know. Yeah, it is weird that he didn't go for the Guardian Shield, like, right at the beginning of the fight before. Imagine reading chat anyway. Serral versus Reynor is going to be fun. I mean, Zoun did beat Serral, or did beat Reynor, like, yesterday. Man, TL.net is still down. That's too bad. That was a fluke? I don't know. Reynor really hates PvZ. He is really unhappy with the matchup. And it is a very tough matchup. Now, funnily enough, if you're Serral, seems like it's not a tough matchup. Well, no. No, he still has problems with it. It's still a difficult matchup for him. But he's able to win it pretty consistently, even still. All right. So I think it's going to be like 5 minutes or so. And then the next series will get rolling. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to put up like 5 minutes on the timer. And we'll get into the next one. So we dabbled Serral and Clem both compete with one hand tied behind their backs. I thought that was the goal of this last patch. He said not really joking that much. No, it's not that bad. It's definitely not that bad, but it is. It really feels like when Clem beats Protoss and Serral beats Protoss, it feels very earned. It was very earned. All right, we'll be right back. Hello, hello. PS2 to USB. I haven't actually watched the video at all yet, but looks like it's pretty fun. Welcome, Psycho, just in time to get hurt. Just in time. Hopefully... Oh, I didn't realize they put like a 5-minute timer. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Loco is streaming. Okay. I was really confused. At first, I thought I didn't realize he changed games to something else. I thought he'd raided up the ESL_SC2 rerun channel. And I was like, what a strange thing to do. He did not. He did not. He's playing with somebody who actually used to be involved in... He's playing some random-ass game. What game are they playing? I don't even know. It looks like a co-op... I don't even know what this game is. This looks like a co-op... like... Diablo-type game. But yeah, he's playing with someone named Tortellini, who actually used to be a StarCraft guy. That would be antisocial behavior rating ESL SC2, which is why I was super confused. I was like, what? Because I looked at it and they usually don't have that many viewers, but all of a sudden it spiked up to like 350, which is kind of strange. Given that there's like an actual big tournament on right now, but it does make a little bit of sense. One of the games is Maru, but I was like looking at it and I was confused because I didn't see Loco streaming SC2 anymore. But yeah, no, he's playing like a roguelite, a co-op roguelite. So it's like Hades. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Hades is huge, by the way. It is so big. People love that game. But yeah, Torriellini, his growth trajectory confused me because he always puts out these guides for Dota 2. He switched to Dota 2 a long time ago. But I always figured he would have decent viewership when he streams. But he like never did. Like it was like okay, but not good or even great. Like he was streaming since 2018 and was getting like average of 20 viewers pretty much the whole time. And then out of nowhere in 2024 or end of 2023, he suddenly started like getting a huge increase in people watching. And it doesn't seem like he changed any of his behavior. If anything, he started streaming a little bit less. But his viewership went up significantly. And I'm just confused. I'm just like nothing wrong with it. Like, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, this guy's successful, blah, 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 blah. I'm just very confused because it went from not a lot of viewership. Now it's entirely possible because I don't watch his content. It's entirely possible that he did change up, you know, a significant portion of what he did. Like maybe he started doing very specific stuff. Sorry, I just realized I need to put in the webcam. Oh, is that Clem? Oh, that's Clem. Yeah, I put him in the wrong one. Maybe he started doing like certain advertisements on TikToks or I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. Day 16 of asking Sir Yapsalot to play Witcher 3, by the way. Hey, all, who are we talking about? I'm talking about somebody who used to play a little bit of SC2 way back in the day. And I think I don't know if he wrote guides for SC2, but he might have. But for sure, he switched over to Dota 2. Started writing a ton of guides. Actually, probably is like the most diligent in regards to that, which is pretty awesome. Because like Dota 2 goes through a crazy amount of updates on a crazy frequency, at a crazy frequency. And I would have figured that, you know, his stream would get a lot of viewership because of this. But he was consistently at like 10 to 20 viewers, which honestly is actually a pretty big difference. The difference between 10 average viewers and 20 average viewers is pretty significant in the Twitch sphere. But he was always around that, never went above like an average of 30 actually until the end of 2023. And then all of a sudden, his stream picked up massively. And it's very curious. It's very interesting. And now he's like, now he's like 700, 400. He dropped down to 400 in April of 2025. But then now he's like up at 700, which like, yeah, once again, like congratulations to the guy. Although I don't know anything about him, so yeah, still congratulations. Why not? It's just really interesting. It's someone named Torte Dellini. They're probably most well known for their Dota 2 guides. Actually, they're definitely most well known for that. Yeah, if you Google Torte Dellini. Yeah. Yeah, Liquipedia Dota 2. Broadcaster and Dota 2 community figure. I didn't realize this. He's actually Canadian, US, Swiss. Wait, what? He has 3 nationalities. I know he was Canadian American before, but I guess he moved to Switzerland. Is the game starting soon? Yeah. We're just we're waiting on things to start. Like 2 minutes probably. It's like Queso, the dude had averaged like 15 viewers for 2 years, then magically took off to a 30K stream. Yeah, I'm always curious what happens when that happens. It's not so much that someone deserves it or doesn't. I'm always curious as to how does it go from like very, very humble success in the form of like a 10 to 20 viewer stream, which is, once again, in the Twitch sphere, quite successful. But how does it go from that to like all of a sudden 700 viewers or 1,500 viewers, or in that case, Queso, I don't even know who that is, but I feel like I've heard the name, goes from, like 15 viewers to 30,000, you know? Essentially a viral moment that suddenly gets the attention. Usually there's a meme moment, yeah. The thing is, though, for Torte Dellini, I feel like everyone knew who he was. Sorry, not everyone. Everyone in the Dota 2 scene knew who he was. So I'm just very curious. And I feel like a lot of people didn't necessarily hold him in the highest regard. Even though they were appreciative of his guides. Once again, it's something that to me is like very, very curious. By the way, no race switching for players in the middle of the matchup, in the middle of the series. Got to get that out of the way as we get into the game here. Spawning up in the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Unfortunately, TL.net is currently down. Melem. Oh,
game paused.
We got to pause. This is being played on Central server, by the way. I wonder how much of a boost those streaming together collabs help boost your viewership. I think probably quite well. I don't think I've seen it used in SC2. Almost never. We are so uncooperative with each other. We are the worst. The thing is, we're not actually. We're actually quite good. Oh, we're back. Hotkeys got messed up. Okay. We're actually quite good in terms of, like rating each other and being generally pretty friendly. But it's very interesting that there's not more collaborations, because team games in StarCraft 2 are actually really great. And I feel like they're way less stressful. Works for Hearthstone and Wardy, apparently. Yes, they have a very mutually beneficial arrangement, I think. For sure they do. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is herO. In the red. Currently teamless, unfortunately. Nice PvP. No, this is PvT. This is PvT. Euthermal and Goblin and Wardy and Hearthstone. Yeah. But those are like very specific pairings, I would say. We are going to see an engineering bay block here. Okay. Clem. Oh, can he actually get this down? Yeah. He puts it right at the edge. herO did want the gate nexus. He will actually get a decent amount of damage into this one SCV. Oh, that probe was derping so hard. Wonder if herO will actually let the Zealot finish. This is a decent amount of HP on this Enjabay. He is going to let it finish. So he is going to go for a little bit of counter pressure. And it is a 1 racks gas. Not a gas before barracks for the fast factory, fast reactor. And it's actually going to be a Reaper here. This is... Oh, man, I feel like on paper, unless Clem spots this Zealot, this is really bad for him. And he is not going to see it. It is going to sneak around. The 1 racks expand on the low ground. Oh, man. Does herO know about this? No, this is a blind play from herO. And it is such a great read on what his opponent's doing. It's still 0-0. Yes, it is. You got here just in time. But yeah, it's really interesting how, like, Goblin U Thermal has been a great partnership. The thing is, what people have to realize is even if a partnership favors one person more than the other, it's still going to favor both of you more than if you'd done nothing. This is so good for herO so far. Oh my god, he might get to second SCV. Oh god. Is this... I mean, this is disastrous right now. 1 probe going down. Oh, that Reaper could have gotten taken out. I think there was... Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe the pylon blocked this too much. If Clem gets out... Oh my god, this command center is so delayed. The Zealot move, if I know Clem at all, has tilted him off the face of the planet. And now we see the depot dropped, and immediately the Adept shades forward. We already see 1 Marine going down. Zealot will get taken out, but he's going to get a 2nd Marine as well. SCV going to pull to the front. Clem, okay, he does get the depot lift. He will clean this up. There's a world where the Reaper went down, and this is so much worse than it is already. And it's already pretty bad. Oh, good grenade right there. Target fire on the Hellion, interestingly. Not on the Reaper. Good micro here from Clem, and he does complete the bunker. Really good salvage of a terrible situation. Oh, losing that Reaper would have been pain, and he does lose it. There was no room in the bunker. No room in the inn. Clem going to move forward here. Will lose one of these Marines. Will lose another, in fact. Ay-ay-ay. Ay-ay-ay. I had to check my brain for a second to be like, wait, is there high ground miss chance in this game? I've been casting so much of the SE Evolution. The SE Evo mod complete. It's got me tripping up. God, I don't know why Clem moved out there to try and chase the Stalkers away. I mean, he could have just sat behind the bunker. Instead, he throws away 3 units. The Reaper was kind of forgivable, but the Marines is... Yeah, there was just no need. I feel like Clem might already be a little bit on tilt here. I don't want to read too much into it. I know I have a bad habit of doing so. There is going to be an observer out already. Oh, this Banshee gets spotted by the pylon. And that's going to let herO know to build a 2nd observer. I'm actually very surprised he doesn't send the observer out more. Really nice stalker positioning, by the way, from herO. Look at this. Look at this vision. Every entrance to his base is covered. Like, so far forward, too. herO can start up his +1 weapons and charge. There's the +1. He is on just double gas right now, so he's actually very, like, very gas poor. Okay. 3rd CC, we're going to be seeing mech. 100% we're going to see mech. This is Hyperflight rotors. Yeah, no, 100%. There it is. There's the 2nd factory coming in. herO did actually pull back before that. Now... This is such a fast gateway swell. herO is already about to be on 5 gates. Already building a prism. Observer is in position. Clem. I'm here. Oh, this is not great for him. There are Blink Stalkers right in position. Does he get a kill on one of these? If he sieges the Observer, he might. No, just barely doesn't. If he sieges the Observer right away, that 1 volley would not have been dodged. 2 probes is actually good. 2 probes and getting away for how bad this looked. herO, by the way, rallying back into the gases off of this. He's going to cut at 56 workers for a little bit. I do love the cannon edition. Yeah, herO really wants to go for the kill here. And with no Magfield Accelerator, Clem doesn't realize he cannot land this third. Landing this third is a death sentence, I think. Now, hang on. There's a lot of Banshees. Link forward going to come in. Will snipe one of the tanks. Prism. Oh, he doesn't have charge. He never started charge. What? Oh, herO. He is going to maybe win the game anyways with a chargeless charge all in. He actually cancels some of the Zealot warp-ins there. No, he's not going to win the game. If he had charge, he probably would have. Oh, my God. How do you forget charge? Because he didn't have the gas for it. How did I not notice? Oh, wow. This probe taking a very long route. Oh, that was a herO moment for sure. And that is going to buy time for Clem to get up some Hellbats, to get up Magfield Accelerator potentially. It's about 10 seconds after the charge. Wait, where'd herO go? Oh, okay. He swung up here. I mean, this still... I feel like this still might just kill him. There are 2 observers here. Scan comes in, sees 1. Nice snipe on 2 of the tanks, I think. Oh, observers will get double scanned. He does snipe 1 of the Banshees. Another 2 of them running out of energy. Clem is actually holding with the Banshees more than anything. herO needs to tech up. He actually... Yeah, there's no reason to keep trying to force the issue without adding on some more gases. I mean, he's gone up to 4 now, but I think you... At the very least, I feel like he should be getting observer speed. Clem, though, does have an issue where he can't cloak up and kind of keep up with this. Hellbats don't have their blue flame just yet. We are still going to see them do pretty well here. Scan coming in, looking for the observer. It's very far back. SCV is going to pull. Zealots are still cleaving through this. Observer will not get sniped. And herO, yeah, he's just going to blast through anyways. Didn't even matter. Did not even matter. I mean, Mech was still in that very vulnerable position of not being set up yet. Yeah, the thing about that is you're always going to have just a tough situation. Maestro in Latin is Magister. Interesting. Well, in this context, I think it means conductor. I don't know why I'm saying I think. It definitely means conductor in this context. Like the person who is dictating how things go. The controller. The one in charge. Welcome, How May. I'm fighting the urge to say, how may I help you? I'm so sorry. To everyone who had to hear that. Gresvon. Gresvon gonna come in here. This could be a good mech map. That was so dumb. God, I'm the worst. You laughed? Good, good. Excellent. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is herO in the red. Now, we got to remember, herO had himself a great early game there. He killed 2 SCVs right out the gate. Delayed the command center for a very long time. And even though Clem had a pretty clutch defense to almost even it out, I still think it was a better start for herO. I still think it was quite a bit of a better start. herO, I don't know how he does it. Somebody was in chat. PSZ was in chat, and he was saying, I'm always blown away by how creative herO is and how he continues to find ways to be creative with his aggression. And I have to agree, he's got to be the best player in the world at it, at finding new and different ways to blast, you know? Like, he is just so good at it. This was going to be a gate nexus again, but this time herO did not check in a natural expansion with the probe. Are we going to be seeing a quick factory this time? Was it a gas first? I think it... Oh, he's going marine. I should have been paying more attention. I was yapping. God, I was yapping. He can still go for the fast factory. Yeah, I think this was a gas first. Hellion play would be very good against this positioning. Clem is happy to cancel the NG Bay after seeing this. Oh, he goes double marine. Wait, then what are we going for? He's going to expand on the high ground. And that's the power of herO building the Zealot in the previous game. Now Clem is going to be very gun-shy about low ground expanding here. The double marine does get the kill on that probe. And it did deny the vision of the CC, which is very big. So the second marine does pay for itself. But it was still a scout on the reactor. He didn't get to see the factory. He saw that the reactor was not super fast and the factory was not here, which means it's unlikely that it's going to be a double Hellion drive-by. Not a guarantee. Now, against something like this as the Protoss, you can always build a pylon and a pylon, or have a sentry ready to force field in case Hellions are here. And then you just rely on the shield battery at the third. Oh, it's going to be 2 more barracks coming in. This might very well just be the big tank all in. Marine tank. Of course, Clem and Cure are teammates, and you gotta know they're going to be bouncing ideas off each other constantly. Clem kind of the Terran hope in this bracket, I would say. Although, who knows? Bunny has beaten Serral before, but that was on a map pool. The most famous example there is DreamHack Atlanta 2022. Yeah, DreamHack Atlanta 2022. That was where Bunny 3-1 Serral. And that was when one of the maps was inside and out. A very short rush distance map. And Bunny has always had some of the finest 2-base all-ins out of Terran in the business. Like, his macro and just the way he sets up his build orders and the crispness is so sharp. Probably sharper than anyone. Good denial on the scout there. Now, herO still has seen the 3 racks. So... yeah, he's... okay, he knows what this is. He knows what this is. He's going to get onto the map. This is the biggest power against this particular push, is spotting, clocking the move out, and being able to whittle it down with your Blink Stalkers. Without that, it becomes so difficult. But with it, I mean, it's very difficult for the Terran to deal with. Only 1 tank sieging up initially. So Clem... it was a little bit of a greedy move, but herO kind of calls the bluff and says, if you're not sieging both tanks, I can, you know, eat a shot, not lose a unit, still pick off some of your Marines. And now Clem, he's already building the starport, but any chance of a move out has been squashed. However, herO is staying on 2 bases. Oh, man. Protoss players just don't do this. They just don't do this. And it's the right call. But... Clem may not expect this. Now, if he stays at home or even sends out like 1 of his first 2 medevacs instead of 2, this can work out very nicely for Clem. We do see there was a little bit of a supply block there. herO will get back in with the hallucinated scout, sees the double starport. Or sorry, not double starport, the reactored starport. And I expect we'll see a Nexus any moment, basically. He did go for the Robo Bay and the Forge, so some very heavy 2-base teching. And I think that's just fine. Clem will still move out here. This could be the kind of thing where you move into a very scary army. However, oh, looks like Clem kind of boosting around, seeing, hey, am I being spotted anywhere? Was that on purpose? Did he... herO just really, really ghosting his opponent's movement with this. Oh, wow. Quick reaction time from herO right there. Clem is really, like, trying to play rope-a-dope with these units. I like that he leaves a lot of Marines at home to deal with the Zealot run-by that he's expecting. He's looking to get some very good trades there. Trying to use the medevacs to spot, but it actually backfires super hard. Loses one of them, but... oh, wow. Oh, my God. The Cyclone's lock-on range. Insane there. 3 Stalkers do go down. That's still a net positive trade. And we got to remember, herO has not built a probe in a very long time. He is actually just getting hardcore out macroed here. Clem is ahead in economy. Even as herO finishes up his third base. This has been kind of a... I mean... Maestros of the game feels appropriate because both players are really conducting a symphony of unit movement and play. No extended thermal lance here. Good force fields, but they don't entirely cut off the bio. Oh, no Guardian Shield available. That sentry gets taken down. We're going to see a dive in on top of the Colossus. He gets it. Immortal goes down as well, and that is going to be Clem blasting through here. Zealots warp in, but Clem just pulls back outside of the gateway wall, and he should have this game in the bag. There's another Colossus there. I mean, it's not going to be enough here. There's just not enough bio units, or sorry, there's not enough gateway units to keep it safe. Gets gunned down very quickly by the Marine Marauder. Excellent moves from Clem here. Really playing patiently and understanding how herO likes to mass up units a lot of the time. GG is called, and Clem will put one on the board. You can see herO a little head shake there. As he says, ah, crap. I got got. I got got. And you know who got him? Clem got him. That was, man, that was really cool out of Clement. Clement de Planche. Yo, is Terran Imba? Are Terran Imba? Is this an imbalance? I will say, I know that there's been like a long-standing tradition of trying to make mech viable versus Protoss, and it has not worked out at all. But I will say, it is pretty darn fun conceptually to see a Protoss player have to wonder, my race sucks, your race imba, the golden rule. Hell yeah, Voltic gets it. He understands. He understands. Also, welcome, Voltic. Happy Saturday. Saturdays are for the boys. And the Maestros. Terran Imba if Zerg not play. I think ZVT is definitely in a position where both races are simultaneously under and overpowered, you know? Whatever race you play is always going to be the weaker one. Damn, apparently, according to Twitch Tracker, I'm currently ranked top 6,000 streamers. That's actually kind of sick. Usually I'm like top 7 to, well, top like 8 to 10,000. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is herO. in the red. Currently teamless, but my man deserves a great team. Give this man a contract, Twitch. Absolutely. They're like, actually, sorry, we only do top 5,000 getting a contract. Move up 938 places? 939? Wait, if I'm in 5,938, do I need to move up 500,938? 7 or 9 places to be top 5,000? I guess it depends on how you interpret the language there. Because you could argue you need to move up 937 places. Because moving up 1 place moves you to 5936. No, it's just 5930, or it's just 938. Yep. I like outsmarted myself so hard there. Good God. Who would watch such a mathless streamer in current year? Apparently 207 of you right now. All of a sudden number drops in half. They're like, he can't do math. My Twitch streamer? A succulent Chinese meal? We are going to be seeing a, well, first non-NGBay block. But it is going to be a scout out of Clem. herO is a dangerous enough player that at least once per series, it feels like he might do some kind of crazy proxy. And when the series is at 1-1, I think there's a very good chance of that. You can see both of them were wary of this. Clem confirming the Nexus, herO making sure, hey, you're not proxying anything over here, right? And that would be a prime place for a proxy Marauder build. Now, in theory, there was a gap for a couple barracks to go over here. But I don't think you're going to see that. For one, it would have to be like here and here for there to still be room for the tech labs. But also, it feels like Protoss players have gotten a lot better at dealing with Proxy Marauder. This game is going to be played on Central. Important to note that both players have one on their off map. Clem did not have the cash initially here for this orbital. So it did sit idle for a little bit. I like streams that make me feel smart. Oh, perfect. A succulent what now? It's a... So there's an old viral video of a guy being, like, arrested in... I actually don't even know what country... Was it Vietnam? Was it Thailand? Was it actually just China? I'm not even sure. But he's getting arrested for saying... I mean, honestly, I can't even describe it. You have to watch the video. You have to watch the video. Is it New York? No, it's not. Really? No, there's no way. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm saying no, there's no way, but I actually don't know. Triple mine drop coming in from Clement. Oh, God, those mines, they were being real idiots right there, blocking the barracks from going down. It is going to be a 3-gate... Sorry, no. It is going to be a 4-gate blink. Oh. Ooh, nice jump on this Adept by Clement. Catching herO snoozing a little bit. Siege tank production will start up. Very important that gets rolling. All right, scout on 3 of the gates. And seeing the timing on this gate. Actually, no. He knows 100% that this is 4-gate blink. Oh, probes. 6 probes go down. That's not bad. That's not bad right there. Cancel on the gas. He's going to replenish his probes first. Clem is already ahead in workers now as a result of this, and he immediately boosts the medevac back home. That's going to give him the ability to move units around. Will the Raven get sent across the map? It would be great to deal with the Observer, but it's very good to be constantly harassing mineral lines during something like this. herO going to be a little bit gas-starved since he's only on the 3 gases right now. This bunker, he's going to need to pull SCVs very quickly. Immediate blink forward, snipes the medevac. That is going to be pretty good. Oh, herO does not save one of the stalkers, though. Mule does get pulled. Who was it? I was saying Terran players never pull their Mule. But in this case, they do when it's a panic play. Bolmy was saying that Terran players even do this at the top level. Oh, it's going to be a blink forward. Immediate snipe on the tank. That's the one of 2 tanks. Bunker. Oh, the mass repair is just going to be enough. Just barely going to be enough. SCV is going to pull into this. Marines popping out of the bunker, warping in directly into the fight. No unsiege on this tank. It was very, very late to come through. We did see the auto turret getting dropped. SCVs are having a tough time here. Another tank does pop out. Good positioning from herO, zoning that tank very nicely. Of course, he's got the... Oh, that's a big tank shot. Very big tank shot. Do we see a repair on this bunker? Nope, it is going to burn down. Yeah, the observer seeing this was huge. Clem, even though he loses 18 SCVs, I mean, obviously, he's still got mules. Did he... Wait, where's the Raven? Did it get it got F2'd back home. Oh, oopsie. Blink forward coming into the main base. Oh, he targets the wrong add-on. He could have potentially denied stim. We do see a little bit of friendly fire coming in from that Zealot. Siege tank does get sniped by the Stalkers, but that's a lot of damage coming in. Stim is now done. Prism barely survives. SCV's pulling into the fight once again. The Zealots are very powerful here. Viking landing. Oh, it gets up into the air, but not in time to go for the kill here. 10 SCVs did go down. Imagine this Raven had not been F2'd back and had dropped another auto turret during all this. Wait, please tell me he didn't just F2 it back again. Oh, he's checking on the gold. Okay. Okay, good job from Clem. Clem is still alive. He's down 15 SCVs, but he's got the stim upgrade. He's got +1 weapons about halfway done. This definitely did enough to put herO ahead. But considering the fact that it could have been game over, very well handled by Clem. Yeah, oh man, if he had dropped an auto turret during one of these big, busy moments, I mean, obviously that's a lot to ask for, but could have been huge. He is up to 9 kills now on this Raven. And this is going to force a lot of lost mining time. I mean, the Raven is just so valuable during these setups. Oh, I love the SCV pull. Would love it even more if he'd returned to cargo, but that's okay. It's only 8 minerals and 5 gas. In before he loses a base trade by that exact amount. Stalkers do have blink. Oh yeah, Marauders can fit through. I forgot. Widow Mines cannot. Oh, force fields could be good here, but the tank getting boosted forward is going to enable Clem to get on top of this. Base is almost certainly going to get taken down, but it will be the Prism warping into the main base. Viking pulling back. Oh, he would have killed it. Not before it got the warp, and he still gets the kill on it, though. Clem is... Oh, my God, he's pulling back with everything except the SCVs. Oh, no, Clem. Ugh. He will re-engage here as herO engaged. herO actually blinked forward. Cost him 2 of the Stalkers, but he's killing so many SCVs on the other side. It is still close in the worker count. Once again, this Raven getting another 4 kills with an auto turret, up to 13. God, this game is so messy and sloppy. This is what I signed up for a herO versus Clem series. This is what I wanted from the beginning. Is this another SCV pull? No, he's just rallying forward. Charge is done, but there's not a lot of Zealots here. Oh, the Immortal's going to get tagged. Guardian Shield will get dropped. One of the Immortals went down. One of the Sentries as well. Zealots getting picked off by the concussive shells also. I don't think herO's got enough units to hold, but at the same time, the medevac is completely out of juice, and this army is heavily stimmed. Auto turret would be big potentially in the fight. Clem moving forward into these units. Oh, nice blink away from herO. Actually, herO's got enough to whittle this down. Ooh, not perfect blink micro, though, and he does lose that. Scan comes in, finds the observer. That means less mule. Clem going back to gas mining here. Nice Marauder micro, or rather medevac micro. Clem needs medevacs, and that is why he needs this gas so desperately. That has to be where all of his gas income goes right now. He needs medevacs. There we go. First one fired up. Second one should start now. He just got up to 100. But it looks like he wants mines. He's continuing Marauder production. Single mine drop into the main base. Clem does not need to find damage right now. Did he lose the Raven? He did. He's actually up in workers now. Clem just needs... I mean, he needs healing is what he needs. He needs healing, and he needs to avoid taking bad fights. Oh, look at this. Widow Mine retarget. Oh, beautiful stuff. Oh, on top of the probes! Oh, he still gets a kill on a Stalker. That's good. Really, really good. Thank you very much, Stampede, for the 5 gifted subbies. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hope you are enjoying this tense game. Tense series already. I think Clem's got him, but herO is going to go into the Storm upgrade. The Dragon's Teeth of Sandworm. God, I love this map so much. It is so cool to me. Clem, 3rd base landed before his opponent's 3rd Nexus. His rebuilt 3rd Nexus is back up and running. I wonder what would have happened if herO had not taken this forward base. Would Clem have pulled the boys? I'm not so sure. And if he had, would it have even been effective? Energy recharge has been used. Very good force fields. But there's just so much firepower in this army from Clem, and he's able to pick up and save a lot of the units. SCVs, though, on the other side of the map, was that just 1 Zealot? 6 kills on 1 Zealot. But there might have been other Zealots that got taken down. Big Storm is going to come in. Oh, Widowmines will get some good connections here. Can he get both the Immortals? No, he doesn't get either. The flanking Super Zealot. Oh, it barely survives. Meanwhile, Blink Forward going to snipe down 1 Marauder. Can he get another? Nobody gets a medevac, which may be even a juicier target. Clem is now down an army supply. He did not need to attack here, but he might have felt like he had to because the Storm upgrade was getting close. Oh, this Observer. This is going to turn into a base trade, and it's going to be messy. Recall coming in. What did he just recall? I actually recalled almost everything. Clem boosting in. He's got to get out. God, these moments are so tense and intense. Widowmine will get taken down. Stalkers do have their blink available, but he loses one of the units. Clem, of course, knows. Oh, no! This Immortal on the bad rally. It will go down, will not live up to its name. Clem, of course, knew there was detection. Stalkers are going to harass on the side. Oh, an awkward blink into the Dragon's Teeth. Not going to work well at all. Loses 2 of the 3 Stalkers. Ghost did hit the field. It didn't get the best EMP, but this next one could get a cash money EMP. Oh my God, he morphed the Archon in the middle of the Dragon's Teeth. It's stuck. It's stuck forever. And now it's stuck. It got caught with a High Templar there too. Snipe gonna come in. That's a dead Templar. This is a negative value Archon morph. It literally cost him a High Templar, but Storm's gonna come in. Is there enough healing through this? I don't think so. Clem, though, I mean, he's still so far ahead in army supply. God, this idiot Archon. Get in your prison, idiot. You're not going nowhere. Damn cotton ball. No, get back in there. Who done broke you out of jail? I don't know why we're like an old-timey prospector now. But good job from herO. I can't believe he actually saves that Archon. That's kind of cool. Good job from herO. I would have thought Clem would have been able to like establish hold on the position in time to kill it. God, we're goofy. 4th CC coming in. There is a lot of army here. Oh, that War Prism, he loses it with all 3 High Templar inside. EMPs on the Archons. And Clem will get the game with this one. That is far too much for herO to recover from. Oh, Zealot's not... Oh, he didn't have High Templar? Did he not have any High Templar in there? Maybe not. GG. Clem takes game number 3. A highly tense and intense moment. So it actually wasn't as close as I thought. I was like, if there's a High Templar in there, that could actually work. The good thing is herO's always smiling. Yeah, it's so nice. We love herO. Saving Private Archon. Actually, I've never seen that before. I didn't even know you could morph an Archon. It makes sense, though. The Templar can fit in that location. I'll have to, like, watch that again. Like, if it got pushed back in or if he actually morphed the Archon in the middle and then it just expanded to be completely stuck. So I know that Archons are like a being of pure energy and psionic rage. But, like, you've got to wonder what is going through that newly morphed merging of 2 consciousness as it is immediately trapped on a desert planet. with nowhere to go. It literally has to wait until it can get turned into pure energy and dropped out somewhere else. You have to assume that it's even angrier than the beginning. herO is sometimes the best player in the world, but only sometimes. I think that was a great example of how herO is always the best player in the world. Because even if he does something like that, it is going to be the most entertaining thing. All right, quick 1 minute of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Once again, thank you very much, Stampede, for the 5 gifted subbies. Taking advantage of September. Cheaper subs, gifted, and tier 1. Thank you very much. God, that was a fun little fustercluck. Oh yeah, TI is happening right now. I always forget. Actually, that's not true. I usually remember, but it's just... Oh, 3 minutes. Okay, we're gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna put the out of game bracket real quick. I will be right back. Haha, we're perfectly timed for the loading screen. All right, Clem finds himself up 2-1, which is very nice, obviously. Could get a run back opportunity for revenge on Classic. But let's see. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is herO in the red. God, that last game was so fun. The stupid idiot Archon, you love to see it. That's what we're here for. That is what we're here for. Sometimes, oh man, sometimes you just get a treat, you know? That Archon... That Archon definitely opens the mail and sees like, you know, like you have been pre-approved for obviously a fake credit card and is like, oh, sick. I can't wait to like put all this in. Like that Archon falls for every phishing scam. Every single one. Three out of 4 games in this series we've seen an Engineering Bay block. Where is Special? Special's always saying Engineering Bay block sucks. The Raven value was too good. The Raven value was really good. The Raven value was ridiculously high. Are we going to see, for the first time in this series, Reactor Hellion play after the Engineering Bay block? Doesn't look like it. Otherwise, he surely would have built the factory first. This is actually the same build, same opener at least we've seen. We saw on Grespon, I think. Even though the mech obviously did not work at all in game number 1, I don't hate that he went for it. Oh no, this is a different opener. No, because he went 2 Marines before Reactor. No, this is 1 Marine Reactor. Time for Sky Toss. herO's definitely not a Sky Toss enthusiast. He could go for it, but he is not the kind of player. He's the kind of player that definitely wants to take an advantage in the early game and do what he can to, you know, march through with that. Will be a scout on the CC. Very quick stalker across the map. That might look like a silly little move that herO just did. It's not. It's actually quite nice. Only shield damage for actual real damage on a Marine. Now, he's got to be careful. Definitely wants to let the shields recharge a little bit. Oh, is he going to use the probe for high ground vision? No, he's not. herO, is this the 4 stalker opening he's been doing? I think so. 4 stalkers before. Yeah. God, this is such a good opener in my opinion. People may disagree. It is a lot of gas. It's with Warp Gate and the 4 stalkers, it is 250 gas early. And as you can see, means it's going to have a slightly later blink, but it's not even that late. And you just get to bully so much until the Cyclone pops out. He did lose 1 probe, but he's going to kill a lot of Marines here. Cyclone, though, will pop and will get a kill on at least one of these. But now the 4th Stalker shows up. Cyclone already low on HP. Clem's got to be very careful. I feel like this build in particular is really good when you have ping advantage, which herO does, because the Cyclone lock-ons have to be so pinpoint. I wonder if herO would do this build on land. I'm actually really curious. Oh, we're going to see a boost forward. That is a cool play. That keeps the Cyclone lock-on continuous. And also allowed him to get more damage on the other Stalkers. However, the other Stalkers did escape. I would say that actually with how this has gone, this is very good for Clem. Killed 2 of the Stalkers. Obviously did not lose a single SCV. Because of the Chrono Boost usage on the Stalkers, herO's probe count is not super high. And Clem did go for... he went for a 1 Rax expand, even though it was on the high ground. Obviously, Clem is a king of mechanics. So building those SCVs is not a problem for him. Oh, Clem going to go for a little push out here with the medevac and a couple of these Cyclones. Going to be rallying a tank forward. Wonder if he'll add the 2nd tank. It looks like it is rallying to the natural. It is going to be a very quick Templar Archives and 3rd base. No, it's not. No, that's a gateway. Still very quick Templar Archives coming in. But Blink is actually, with the number of Stalkers herO's got, he's got plenty to deal with this. Probes do fall in the main to a Liberator. How many Stalkers does he recall? 3 Stalkers. Liberator easily skates away, though. Tank that was rallied forward will get boosted back home. Oh, we're going to see a turn on this army, though. Cyclones lock on. One of them did kind of get wasted, and the other ones, well, not able to get too much done. Good job from herO to get his units out of there. Killing quite a few Marines, actually. Blink forward, going to find another couple of Marines, and there's no opportunity for Clem to turn around and punish. Very smart blinks there from herO. Sometimes he's like the most insane Blink player of all time. And then other times, the majority of the time, I would say, he has just fantastic Blinks. Oh, scan comes in. He actually spots both observers, one on the rally, but he would have had to move very far forward to try and snipe that one. He doesn't know, of course, that herO stalkers were not in position to punish a move forward and try and snipe that observer. Oh, do we see an attempt to scan this, though? Oh, wow. Actually going to end up being a little bit of a bait here. herO stopping at 47 workers. Is this just going to be an all-in with Storm charge, no upgrades? I mean, it certainly looks like it. He's going up to 9 gates. And Clem did build a 3rd CC. He's heavily focused on Marines here. I mean, you kind of have to be until the Double Tech Lab really starts to pound out units. Oh, man, this could be big. The Storm drop going to come in here. War Prism does get hit by the lock-on. But the shield battery is able to keep that alive. Good storms. Those were really heavy storms. Oh, nice hot pickup on that one High Templar. Pylon does get taken down. That means no more Warpins, but there's just so many storms available. Clem does still have a big army supply advantage, and there's no charge lots being warped in. Archon Morph. One of them will get taken out. Second one taking a lot of damage before it completes, although it does actually finish. However, with no shield battery, no zealots. Never mind. He just did drop another energy recharge. Looks like Liberator came into the natural, was able to find a couple of units. This is going to draw a lot of herO stalkers away and still find value in the natural. Storm getting avoided very nicely. He's got one more Storm right now, and it is not going to hit hard at all. Doesn't even kill the one Widow Mine, since there was no damage on that mine. This is looking so good for Clem to kill this 3rd base and take a commanding eco lead. Zealots are going to warp in finally. Widow Mines, oh, they actually get some big friendly fire. This actually went very well for herO compared to how everything else has been going. However, it might just be too little too late. 2 more fresh medevacs do show up, but Clem is a little bit overstimmed, so maybe forced back. The thing is, if Clem goes back home, he is still in such a good position right now. Actually, I think that's best case scenario is Clem just goes back home, builds up the ghost count a little bit, adds, 4 Vikings, heals up his army, and just wins with a follow-up push. Yeah, herO's got no upgrades. Oh, look at the Widow Mine retarget there from Clem. He is so good at that. There's a High Templar in this Prism. Nice pickup there, using that Prism. herO, I just don't see how he wins the game here. Archon drops out. There was one Storm. It does not hit very hard. Immortal goes down. Second Storm. Very well split against by Clem. He is playing this one with the ping disadvantage. Clem is doing just a phenomenal job here in this game number 4. herO really... I mean, he just underprobed so hard. I don't know. This feels like herO was a little lost in this game, and now he's actually supply blocked. So he's building 4 pylons at once. Oh, the Widow Mine from earlier actually gets a stalker kill on the retreat. There are 3 storms available. Does he have energy recharge again? He does. Oh, Zealot. Oh, I think this was a Zealot drop in the main. Oh, can we see a save on this Ghost? We do, actually. It gets away. Looks like he did drop an EMP. Scan comes in. High Templar are spread out, but the Ghosts are coming in for them. Snipe will get the kill on one. He loses a high energy Ghost, though. Zealots will get in on top of this mineral line, but the Marines and Marauders show back up. Storms need to hit those Marines hard, and they are not hitting them hard enough. Clem is up 40 army supply. Storms are amazing, but you need army behind it. EMP does land. The last of the storms will not be enough, and Clem blasting that attack back. Even with the 9 SCVs going down, he's still up 7 workers and counting. Actually, they both restarted pro production at the same time. But it's the upgrades, it's the army supply, it's the trades, it's everything. The only thing Clem doesn't have going for him is medevac energy. But at this point, I don't think he needs it. herO definitely this game has been his most sloppy game. Yeah, I think all Clem really needs to do right now is just, once again, kind of let the army heal up a little bit. Oh, he's looking for maybe a flanking EMP. Feedback does come through. High Templar do work themselves into a good position, but there's the feed or the EMP coming in. It will be a flank from Clem. Surely this will be game over. The Archon Morph even getting canceled. All the army going to go down. We might see the Prism escape. herO is on 72 supply to 152. I mean, I don't know how else to say that this game is over. There's not even Storm Energy on these two High Templar. EMP still clips one of them to make sure that it doesn't get Storm Energy. There's the energy recharge. Even going to hit the Prism super hard. One Storm is good. Second one in the exact same location that does nothing. GG. Clem will move on to face Classic in the next round of the upper bracket. Good job from Clement. Very well done. herO is going to drop down to the loser's bracket. Reminder that this is obviously a tournament in and of itself, but if you get top 4... Actually, let's see if we can illustrate out-of-game bracket. So this is not updated yet. There is a Photoshop doc I could use, but... Actually, how big can I make this in OBS? Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, if you make it to the lower bracket semi, you will make it to the offline finals in Paris. Which, I mean, honestly, the money's nice, but a trip to Paris sounds pretty darn good too. As it is, Classic and Clem are now one series away from punching their ticket. And I mean, it'd be really nice for the French scene for Clem to make it. If he doesn't, it would actually be kind of heartbreaking, I would say. I also didn't realize potentially every match could be played on the NA server, could be played cross-server today, as we've got 4 straight European versus Korean matches. This is actually kind of cool because, yeah, this is the triple threat of Clem, Serral, Reynor, and then ShoWTimE, who is oftentimes looked at as the 4th best foreigner, and especially in recent history, he has been, versus... Well, actually, it's kind of funny because Classic was the highest performing Korean at EWC. herO is obviously a tour de force as well. But then you don't have Maru, but you do have Bunny. And no Shin, no Solar, no... Wait. Shin or Solar? No Rogue. And yeah, kind of interesting that Bunny was the one Korean Terran who made it in. All right, we are going to run 3 minutes of ads. I think... No cure, exactly. Thank you. Wow, 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 wow. I think we're going to put 10 minutes up on the timer, and then it is going to be Serral. Serral versus Bunny. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, it's Serral, right? What more is there to say? The man is a legend. You know, we're gonna increase the size of this. Coming up next, Serral versus Bunny. I think we'll put 10 minutes on the timer. So we got a bunch of time. All right. We'll be right back in a little bit. Team Liquid is back up. TL.net, so that's nice. Welcome, Shu Delphis. Hey, Zfar Destiny. Fuse, FaZe, I has Burrito. All right. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. All right, it would seem we are getting right into it right now. Wah, 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 wah. Gresvon going to be the map. Oh, what the? Okay, that was weird. Something didn't load in at first, but we're all good. Nothing in the game on my scene collection. All right, historically, Serral has definitely had Bunny's number. For sure. Only 2 series wins, but one of them was at a big DreamHack Dallas. Now, let's see. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Basilisk Serral on Gresvon. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Falcon's Bunny in the bleu. Going to be dropping a low ground depot. All right, all right, all right. You need mod, too many liars in chat. True. Are you becoming Thorn? Thorn, don't you guys hate how Thorn has turned his back on this channel? Heh. Does anyone else, Thorn used to, you know, be here all the time with all the facts and data, and now he's only here some of the time? By the way, CC first with a low ground wall. This is kind of sick. No wonder why he's such a Thorn. Haha. Now, Thorn's here pretty frequently still. We love Thorn. We love Thorn here. All right, we are going to be seeing the just single gas for now. No, okay, we'll be double gas. Yeah. Anything other than that would have been kind of weird off of this 1 Rax expand. Serral is not even going to go all the way in here. I mean, the chance that your opponent opens up low ground barracks is actually very high. Just to snipe an Overlord. Oh, Serral. Okay, he is going to go in. And he is going to see a barracks is already done. Oh, he wants to see if it's a CC. No? No, okay, he will back away. Based on the information Serral sees here, I'm actually not sure if he knows what's going on, per se. Actually, I'm really curious. Did Bunny see the Overlord? It went pretty far. He might have. But Serral is going to double over to the side. Looks like Bunny is going to wait for 2 Marines before he lifts. Oh, wow. He's actually building 3 Marines. Okay. Serral does put an Overlord on this top pervert pillar. He will be able to put his Overlord here if he needs to. Singular Ling getting sent across the map. Now, a couple of questions. Will it be Bunny playing Battle Mech? Oh my god. No, it is double starport. Yo. Wow. Wow. This has got to be BC's. Oh man, Bunny, you disgusting, filthy creature. Ugh. Absolutely great way to open up the series. Filthy stuff. Now, okay, yeah, Fusion Core. I was like, it's got to be BC's, but at the same time, it could theoretically have been something else. Potentially. Now, with a lot of time here, I'm kind of surprised we don't see a Viking startup. If Serral gets in here and sees this, this is so good for Yuna. Oh, but the Overlord does get spotted. Bunny didn't notice it. He didn't notice it. And Serral's going to get to see all the way in, isn't he? Link speed is done. This is going to get scouted. Oh my god, this is going to get scouted, and this is a disaster for Bunny. Seeing the Tech Lab is already such a huge tell. Because you wouldn't put something here if there wasn't some weirdness. This, oh my god, this scout from Serral is nuts. It is actually ridiculous that he gets to see this like this. Bunny supply blocked, by the way. Trying to build his second BC. I wonder if we're going to see Yamato cannon with this. He's got the money for it just now. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man. This is so ridiculously bad for Bunny how early this was scouted. Serral pulling back the majority of his overlords. But we'll leave one here. I actually don't mind too much. I don't know if this is on purpose, but if he leaves it here on purpose, I kind of like it. There's a good chance that it won't get sniped randomly. It is going to be Stim. Now, this is the most exposed Stim of all time. But it is going to be Stim. Did Bunny lose his Hellion? He did. How? Also, if Serral had gone for a Ling Bane bust here, I mean, the game is just over. There's just absolutely zero chance. I was going to say, we need to see extra spores per base. Serral knows this, of course. It is still easy to underestimate the power of 2 BCs. That supply block does slow down Bunny's timing by about 5 seconds. Here comes the blink forward into the third. Queen's a little bit awkwardly positioned. Double NG Bay behind this. It's just the 2 BCs and then a straight up bio push from there. So this is just going to look for as much harass as it can find. Transfuse was not available on the 1 Queen, but this one will be able to transfuse up the Spore. Already a lot of damage on this 1 BC. He's got to be careful. Turning around to re-engage. Does kill his first Queen. Spore Crawlers obviously hit like a truck against BCs. Even though they're lower HP, if they're set up, which they have been here, the damage, the DPS increase is so much higher because BCs are such high armor. Oh my god, what a mistake. He's going to lose this. Oh, Bunny, why? What made us think we could Yamato safely there? That was beyond foolish. That was so silly. Serral, oh. Does pull back. He had those on hold position. 9 Corruptors start up. That's actually... Serral doesn't realize how sharp of a switch this is to bio, maybe. He started these up before the... He started these up or after the battlecruiser was killed, I think. Now, there's a small chance with the amount of damage this BC has on it. Oh, hang on. Oh, Medevac's getting spotted. Oh my god. These lings, so clutch. Serral is still on 66 drones. He is on 3 base, 3 gas, full saturation. 4th base is done. I was going to say... Oh, okay. Well, that was the moment I was looking for, was that the BC could have just died, potentially. But Bunny was very quick with the teleport. Marines will move forward. It is going to be an 8-Rax as the follow-up, but Serral is adding Infestors. He's getting his own 1-1, his own roach speed. He's actually droning up a decent bit. But even with the creep getting pruned back, Serral's done a phenomenal job of respreading it in the middle. This could still work, especially if Bunny hits before that 1-1 of Serral is done. Bunny is not building an armory, by the way. He is massively committing to this attack. The Corruptors are pretty dead supply for a lot of this. Okay, it's going to be Caustic Spray on the gases, interestingly. And he will kill at least one of them. The second one, he only has 2 Corruptors pissing on it, but he still gets the kill. I mean, once that damage ramps up, it's just so strong. How many tanks do we have? I think only... Oh, no, there's 5. Only 3 with the army initially. This push position on Gressvon is so powerful. Serral, oh, will bile that frontline tank. The fungal growth is good. The 3rd bile was a little bit late, but it's a great concave, a great fungal. Only 1 tank was actually firing, and not even for that long. So it's still a good skirmish for Serral. Corruptor's going to come in. That BC does have its teleport back off cooldown, but Serral has successfully bought time for 1-1. He did drone up a little bit, but Bunny is... I mean, Bunny is so committed to this. No 2-2. He never even got an armory. Concave is good for Serral so far, but the men with guns still pretty strong, too. Battlecruiser should teleport away. Oh, he was late, and he loses it. That's a lot of potential DPS just lost. Bunny. I mean... Oh, he's going to lose that front line. Oh, okay. I was going to say, did he not drop the third bile? He did, but it was just late. I love how Serral is doing this. He's just waiting for the tanks to get close. And as soon as they get close, he biles one down. And if they don't get close, Serral's just getting stronger and stronger off a better economy. More and more unit production. The Medevacs are getting slowly picked off. Fungal growths have been great. One of the infestors does get sniped down by the siege tanks. Queens on the bottom side are going to get a little bit isolated. They got a lot of energy and a lot of armor. And Serral cleaning up the Medevacs with the Corruptors. All of them going to go down. The bio getting cleaned up. And Bunny will have no choice but to tap out in a moment. Serral making it look so damn easy. Every time Serral gets into a game, he makes it look easier than it is. Casual 453 APM right there. While playing Roach Ravager. Oh man, Serral is freaking good. He's freaking good at the video game. Biddly biddly bow wep. All right, Persephone. Yes, to answer your question on YouTube, yes, it is an old map. It is an old map. So for 3 of the maps that are currently in the pool, the Maestros of the game folks decided to allow for a vote, a community vote. And they did give each of the 3 maps that are currently in the pool, in the ladder pool, and that is Ultra Love, Ley Lines, and what was the other one? Let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere in their Discord. Is it Caster's info? No. Is it general chat? Might be. Is it under rules info? Yes, it is. Okay, torches. So it was torches, ley lines, and Last Fantasy, actually. Ultra Love is still in it. So, I mean, Serral definitely vetoed Ultra Love. There's no way he didn't in a best of 5 with 2 vetoes available. So Golden Wall won out over Eldorado and torches. Gressvon won out over Alcyone and Ley Lines. And Sandworm, in a very close bet, won out over Last Fantasy and Killswitch. Sandworm was the closest betting. And personally, I think that Sandworm is the best. Actually, I think Golden Wall is pretty awesome too. But I think Sandworm is the most interesting out of the maps that has been added, and probably the most interesting out of the 9 maps. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, the greatest player of all time. It is Basilisk Serral in the red. And Bunny is going to open up CC first once again. Will he go Battle Mech? I've been kind of wondering. Oh, I did not mean to follow that particular SCV. It is... This one is played on West server. I did know that. But for some reason, I decided to check. Serral used to be so good. He still is, but he used to be too. Mitch Hedberg, what a legend. By the way, it's going to be a gas pool out of Serral. Serral is anticipating potentially a proxy Rax. Now, I wouldn't say that this is a great punish to CC first, but it can function as a good play against CC first. If you build like 8 lings and just a very fast ling speed, you can snipe maybe 2 SCVs. You're obviously never going to deny the command center. It's just not going to happen. Oh, wow. Serral's continuing to mine gas. Oh, my God. Is he going to do a ling Bane all in? Yo, that would actually be so baller. He could go for quick Overlord speed. I mean, seeing CC first... He sees it so early is the thing, too. Bunny didn't scout. He played so greedy in the previous game. And if it's not Reactor Hellions, and Serral goes for a Ling Bane all-in, he's got the 50 gas now. I mean, Bunny would just die. Bunny would just die straight up. Serral is building lots of lings. He's not adding on. Oh, okay. He stops at 84 gas. So this will just be a light pressure. Factory is quite late. No additional unit production yet from Bunny. I think he's waiting for the reactor to be able to build that. But this is a super fast third CC off just one gas. So that's why he couldn't build the reactor right away. Yeah, if this had been a Ling Bane all in from Serral, he would have... the series would be 2-0. This would be a 2-0 lead for Serral. As it is, the fact that he's going for this light pressure with the speed Ling play... it's actually 14 Lings. This is a big commitment. And the fact that there's a third CC, as long as... Wait, hang on. Is this not a wall? Oh my god, if Serral checks this, this is not a wall. If he goes right in for this, this is game over. SCVs are going to be put on hold position. Oh, the Marine. This is so bad for Bunny. This is so bad for Bunny. He's dead. He's going to lose everything. Marine's trying to be produced. He's already lost 12 SCVs. Third CC gets scouted. It will complete. But so many SCVs going to die. Bunny. Oh my god. Why did we do this? Get ready to learn Finnish, buddy. Serral winning it with a 14 Ling pressure. Jeez. Bunny, man. I mean, I get that it's greed, but, like, at the very least, we've got a wall properly. That's... Yeah, that... Ugh. You started making popcorn at the start of this match. The popcorn's still in the microwave. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying, Order. If he walls properly, he loses just 3 workers and he comes out ahead. Because he's got the third CC so fast. This was actually like a very good position theoretically. It's just the fact that he didn't wall the ramp properly. I don't know, man. That's... I mean, good for Serral for, like, going for the Ling pressure. But once again, like, it actually... Like, if you only lose 3 SCVs and there's a third CC done... Because it wasn't a commitment to just 14 Lings, or to just 8 Lings or 10 Lings. Like, 14 Lings is a lot. Especially when you haven't opened up hatch first. You've opened up gas pool. Like, that was a pretty hefty investment from Serral. And I do agree. I think 3 SCVs would not have been enough. Since it was such a fast third CC. But, I mean... Yeah, you just got to dust yourself off and go game 3. I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning out the top left for Falcons. It is Bunny in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Basilisk Serral in the red. Clearly, Serral can compel players to do badly. I mean, there is an effect of, like... that, you know? Serral now opening up pool first again. I mean, he's really expecting a proxy. That is what this tells me. It would be kind of baller if he opened up with, like, the dark Ling pressure. Or, sorry, Roach pressure. Now, funnily enough, Bunny is not going to open up CC first here. He has not scouted, though. And if this does end up being like a 6 Ling pressure, which it looks like it's going to be, this could sneak around and be quite a nuisance on the command center. Now, there is always the potential that the Terran player can micro very well and technically lose no SCVs and save the CC. But it is not going to be easy. And one, you need to do stuff like building an extra Marine. You need to... so 2 Marines instead of 1. Not need to, but it makes it a lot easier. Scouting obviously helps a lot, but Reaper is, well, going to be sent across the map. Oh, Serral has read Bunny like a book. But at the same time, like, once again, that... Yep, no Marine. He's going to go for the reactor. And he is going to get punished. Does he cancel the reactor? Serral just putting 1 Ling on the command center building SCV. You want to target the command center, is what you want to do. You want to force SCVs to pull, and you want to kill some SCVs. Serral's actually... He's not doing this correctly. This is interesting. He's not full NA enough. Now SCVs will pull, but Bunny gets away with losing far less mining time than he's supposed to. Good SCV micro there. Will lose 1. Oh, 2. And does he lose the 3rd? Yeah, he's going to lose that 3rd one. Marine will get saved. This still comes out very good. Very good for Serral. Yeah. He gets the scout on the double gas follow-up. Yeah, no, this is still super worth it for Serral. And yeah, this one, trying to micro against this with the ping that Bunny would have had, very tough. Very tough. Serral still gets a lot of damage done, but with this attack, you definitely want to target the command center to force the SCVs to pull right away. Because you know that the Reaper is coming back home, and Serral saw it. Still, once again, very effective attack. He comes out of this quite far ahead. Bunny, though, is going to do what Bunny does so often in these series, and that is going to be a Marauder Hellbat all-in off 2 bases. And he will just rally. He will just continue to rally at this nonstop. Serral is going to be building a lot of Lings. I think he has the read on Bunny, and I think he's going to send these Lings in for the counterattack when the attack comes in. He's building a Roach Warren for safety. Actually, no, this is just to deal with an initial Hellion run by. He could use it, though, for a future move. Once you see the Viking, by the way, out of Bunny, this is almost a... It's almost a guarantee. Oh. The only reason that I'm saying Serral should know what's coming is because Bunny has done this so often. So many times. This is like... I think this is like the only 2-base opener Bunny does. Oh, Hellions are going to spot the Ling run by. Oh, that's actually very good for Bunny, but Serral will see this coming. He's going to have Queens. He's going to have a lot of Roaches. How many Queens does he have? Only 4. Oh, he's got to combine everything. Lings will still be able to get into the natural. And this is going to be a lot of dead SCVs during all this. Bunny, actually, that grenade working against Bunny, knocking the Roaches away from the Hellbats into a concave. That was uninspired. And I think Bunny's going to get 3-0'd. Yeah, and oh, man. Very well done from Serral, but Bunny, oof. Yeah, Serral played very well. Game 1 and 3 especially. Like, read Bunny. The thing is, though, if I can know what Bunny's doing as easily... Like, I feel like the moment Serral scouted the double gas, he knew what build Bunny was going for, and then he sees the Viking, and it's like almost 100% confirmed. I do think that's a good build order. I just think you can't play it more than, like, let's say once every Well, okay. No, you can actually play it quite frequently. But if you're going to play it, you need to have a build that is also looks similar to that. And like you go for the 2-base build, you go for the Viking, and then you build Banshee. Or you go Liberator. Or just Viking, and then you add a 3rd CC and you put a little bit of pressure on. You have to mask the build. Otherwise, the moment they see that Viking, they're going to know exactly what's coming. And yeah, Serral is a player that will remember a ladder match from 8 years ago. Yeah. Okay, well, if we were slow on the schedule, we are now caught up. That was an incredibly fast best of 5. Hopefully, Bunny can put a better showing together in the lower bracket. Yeah, that one was just rough. Yeah. Next up is going to be Reynor versus Zoun, and then it'll be Classic versus Clem, and the winner of Reynor versus Zoun versus Serral. So we still got 3 more best of 5s on the day. Reminder that tomorrow we'll have 4 best of 7s for the lower bracket. One of them will be another PvP featuring ShoWTimE versus a Korean Protoss. ShoWTimE versus herO. And then the other one will be Bunny versus the loser of Reynor and Zoun. Yeah, the thing is, Bunny he is a far better player than what we just saw there, you know? Like, he 2-0'd Solar in the group stage. He then 3-1 Solar on the rematch. And Solar is a very good Zerg. He is a very good Zerg. But, like, Serral is just... I always get annoyed when people say, oh, it's not Serral. Serral's not that much better than the other Zergs. And it's like, no. Yes, he is. Like... And there is a part of me, even though the patch has made playing Zerg tough. I mean, it was always tough for me to play Zerg. I'm not very... Well... Relatively speaking, I'm very good at the game. Comparative to these players, I'm not even in a remotely close realm, you know? But there is a part of me that's happy that this is displaying more and more how much better Serral is than everyone else. Serral is literally better than all the other Zerg. Yes, and it's like a... The only one I think... Well, okay, I think there's 2 that can compare on their best days, and that is Reynor and Dark. And I think Reynor can compete in almost every aspect, but can actually be faster than Serral at his absolute best, but it's not sustainable. And I think Serral's decision-making is still better. And I think Dark can be a chaos factor. And his late-game control and his surprise attacks and just how he kind of orchestrates matchups and matches can also be equivalently deadly. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have like another 10 minutes of break probably. Yeah. Okay, we're going to put 10 minutes on the timer and we will be back. Yeah, I honestly do feel a little bit just bad for Bunny because that was a worse showing than we should have seen. Hopefully he can redeem himself a little bit in the lower bracket. If you're Bach, can someone else play Mozart? Nice. Right? Oh, oh, we're back a little early. We are back a little early. Oh man, I love rhubarb. Stir fry rice with pork and a side dish of green with ginger and shoyu. I think the greens are called chard in English. Could be. There's a few different greens. It could be like. Well, I don't think you would. Would you make chard with? Oh, pak choy, not bok choy. There's a few different types of yeah, like Asian greens. There's bok choy. There's oh shoot, Chinese broccoli, bok choy variants. Asian greens, there we go. A choy, green amaranth, hat. There's also Amaranth and Purple Amaranth. Oh my god. Not spelled the same as Amaranth. Amaranth. Asian Purple Mint, which is called Shiso. Bok choy, baby bok choy. Oh, pak choy. Okay. And baby pak choy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that. What is the difference between pak choy? I was gonna say, I don't think you would like stir fry chard. Shiso leaf with KBBQ is the best. I've never had it. What's the flavor like? Or maybe I have and I don't know. Rhubarb, by the way. Rhubarb goes hard. Okay, so when I was a kid... Oh, Reynor's webcam switched off. Merp. When I was a kid, we had a rhubarb patch in our backyard. Oh, now Reynor's webcam is back and Zoun's is off. What? Okay, they're both on now. Hopefully everything is good. That does sound good, though. Dark will be back. I remember him as the best defensive Zerg. I don't think of Dark as the best defensive Zerg. I actually think of Dark as like... I would say, generally speaking, his defense is probably his weakest, if anything. I would say Dark's greatest strength is his ability to absorb damage and never die. Which you could argue is defensive, but I think it's more like Dark's survivability is his greatest strength. He's so impressive to me with that. All right, here we go. This is a rematch of the RSL where these two played. And Zoun edged him out. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Zoun. In the blue. And that is for Team Vitality. Spawning up the top left, it is Reynor for Basilisk. In the red, we're not going to be seeing a quick block just yet. This is kind of nice because I wanted to check their Ligulac because I did forget the last time that they played and what the score was. Oh, man, I actually just feel... it brought up Bunny versus Serral. And I actually just feel bad for Bunny. Like... Oh, wow, Reynor actually does have a dominant record versus Zoun in series. Map score is not as bad. It's 24-12. Series score, though, is 9-2. Which means that Zoun basically never crushes Reynor, but Reynor has crushed Zoun quite a few times. The only time Zoun wins is in close series, which is to say he's won... Well, I mean, 2-1 is still a close series. But he's won 2-1 and 3-2. And he lost 4-3 and 3-1. Everything else was... Oh, sorry. And a 3-2 in favor of Reynor. Everything else was a sweep in favor of Reynor. Actually, I forgot about this. They played once in the regular season, and then they rematched after playing the best of two. They rematched in the... I think Cam lagged my computer. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be. But, I mean, at the same time, Zoun should listen to Pig, I think. Yeah, probably lowering the bitrate would fix any issues. If you have streaming problems, ask Australians. Heh. Yeah, the camera should not be affecting the... I mean, unless his internet is, like, really, really bad. Or... Well, I guess it's... If his computer's freezing up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That sucks, though. If, like... That really sucks, actually. But yeah, obviously, if the bitrate... If the bitrate is an issue, then yeah. This is what it looks like. The important part is that it's very tasty. Yeah. It okay, ready, thanks. Cool. All right.
Game resumed.
We're back into it. We actually got that perfect on the timing. It is going to be, yeah, like I was saying, a gateway scout coming in from Zoun. So no attempt to deny his opponent's natural. I'm actually really curious who is, I would assume Funka's doing the observing. Do we want to, yeah, you know what? Let's just follow Funka. We're going to take the easy way. Yeah, that's what we're here for. Oh, look at this. Look at all this foliage. God, what a trip we're on. What a journey. Such a lovely map. Oh, more foliage. Yep. He's like taking us on a trip around the map. This is beautiful. Wow. We've got like a Zelnaga artifact. Is there probe harass happening right now? Yeah, there is. It looks like it was actually quite disruptive too. Also, this is Zoun's ping advantage. He won the coin flip, so he gets west central, west central, west. That goes to game 5. And in a situation like this, where these players can be quite evenly matched, and I would say on this patch, this is very good for Zoun. Like, yeah. Zoun is going to be pretty darn good. It is going to be a Twilight Council opener, and... Oh, wow. The probe actually spotted the Overlord right away. But this is still going to be an easy scout. Can Reynor, with no Chrono Boost on the Stalker, can Reynor actually get all the way through here? He is going to see the Twilight. And this feels like DT's with all 4... Wait, no. No. It's going to be Glaives. Okay. Is this a fake Glaives? Well, no, it can't really be now. If Reynor gets out with this Overlord, that would be so nice for him, but I don't think he will. Yeah, no, the Stalker's got enough distance. It's actually a lot closer than I expected. But still. Now, okay, it is going to be 4-gate Glaives. We're not going to be seeing any max packs variants here, where you go for like 3-gate and then you add 3 more, and it's this very committed 6-gate Glaives build. But with Zoun continuing to mine gas the whole time, this feels like it might be a follow-up into DTs. I mean, he's got the gas for it. If it's not, then maybe it'll go into like a 2-base all-in. Zoun used to do like a Disruptor drop follow-up on this. But with the Disruptor losing a lot of its power, that is not really an option anymore. You can't do a 2-base all-in with 2 Disruptors and just, you know, blow up 20 supply of defensive Zerg. Good scout on this Prism, seeing exactly where it is. Thank you, Stranger in a Strange Land, for the Tier 1 resub at 32 months. Thank you very much. How many Adepts is this? This is only 7. That's kind of weird, actually. He's short 1 Adept, but he wanted to go straight into the Immortal, so that does make some sense. Ling at the 3rd base. There's no expansion, no additional probes. Yeah, this feels like this is just going to be a straight up all-in. Zoun will clean up a little bit of creep here. Yeah, I think he's prioritizing the Observer as much as anything. Sentry being added in. Maybe wants to try and force field a couple of roaches into him. This is... Oh, wow. Zoun's got to be careful. He will get supply blocked. No, he's not. He's not going to get supply blocked. He just warped in Adepts. They will take a little while to complete. Oh, Zoun, please do not lose this observer. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Pylon is going to finish. Where is the next set of warp-ins? Zoun is completely all in with this. If Reynor built a Baneling Nest, this would be so good for him. As it is, I mean, he has continued to pump units. He is droning a little bit. This is just a straight up all in, by the way. Like, this is so fully committed. Zoun about to have 4 more gates completing. That's what, yeah, 8 gate glaives. 8 gate glaive adept immortal. There is 1 fully charged sentry, 1 fully loaded sentry. But Reynor with the high ground. If he holds this ramp, that would be very good for him. We are going to see Guardian Shield getting popped. Immortals blinking, or getting dropped in on top of this. The Lings. Is there enough for Zoun to break through? The answer is no, and he actually is going to lose one of the Immortals, almost losing the Prism. It goes down to a single Queen, I think, shooting it. Oh my god, that was a disaster for Zoun. Not even a remotely close fight. That... Yeah, he dropped the Immortals off and then said, "See ya, kids. I'll pick you up in a week." And then the kids were like, "Wait, this isn't summer camp. This is a war zone." Yeah. That's... I don't necessarily think that was going to go amazingly well, but it went far worse than it should have. I'll say that. Yeah, I think Reynor was doing everything he needed to defend. The key is to deny the scout for that build. That is one of the keys. That is definitely an important feature. That was so bad, it's actually already 2-0. That counts as 2 map wins. He was scouted and then danced in front of the base for an hour. I mean, you can still potentially win with the follow-through. But the execution has to be a lot better than that with the setup. Oh, Reynor's webcam just went, like, dark. Have to check it out, thanks. Yeah, of course. There is... Actually, hang on. Let me link, if you are listening on YouTube, I'm going to see if I can link the best game I have seen, or the most entertaining game. Now, to be fair, Dark is in the military now, so we won't get to see that many Dark games any longer. But it was so exciting, and it was actually Dark playing Protoss. Dark Protoss? No. Is it SC Evo? Show all. Was it this tournament? Where was it? We'll find it after. We'll find it after. We've got an important game in front of us. What we're here for. Looks like Reynor's camera is back online, if it was offline at all. Which I think it was probably just like resetting or something. I don't know. Either way, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Zoun for Team Vitality. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Basilisk Reynor. In the red. Hopefully we don't see a situation where the 2 opponents of the Basilisk Zergs just like randomly fall apart completely and totally. I mean, that's definitely what happened for Bunny versus Serral. There's... Yeah, I don't know what else to say on that one. And in game number 1, the build order execution was clean, but the attack execution, the one fight that they actually had, was not. It was just not good out of Zoun. There's no other way to say it. They played an RSL revival too, not here. Yes. Yes. Toby Maguire pounces on toss gameplay. Hey, welcome Beans and Rice. It's been a while. It has been a while. Just going to increase the size of... No, that's not what we want to do. There we go. Increase the size of the webcams. Want to be able to look over and see what they're feeling, what they're thinking. What's going on? Oh. Are we going to see a proxy Stargate? Well, I mean, it'd be too late for the Stargate at this point. Right? Okay, he fires up the Adept. He fires up Warp Gate. Reynor's just going to scout into the main base again. Zoun is playing mind games, and Reynor is checking him on both fronts. Now, will Reynor recognize... I mean, you can put the Stargate in the natural here. So Reynor might not realize that there is a proxied pylon. This is a bigger investment than normal for Zoun, by the way, because he is proxying... So he's built an additional pylon. He built this pylon in the main base in order to mislead. So this is a bigger investment than it looks. And it's already a pretty big investment. But there is a decent chance that it pays off really well. If he didn't build that extra pylon in the main, Reynor would know that something is up. As it is, Reynor might still have a good idea that something is up. I do think Zoun should try and foment more chaos. Oh, Reynor is building a much earlier spore than normal. This is a lot earlier than normal. This is 15 seconds earlier than normal. He's got the read. He's definitely got the read. Yeah, that spore crawler is going to be done well in time for this proxy oracle. In fact, it's just about perfectly timed. Reynor checks back in, sees nothing here. He did check into the natural a little bit. He will lose the Overlord once again, which is not ideal. But deflecting that proxy oracle, it did get one drone. That is not enough for a proxy oracle. That is absolutely not enough. And now this is going to be quite awkward because this opens the doors for mutas to become a problem in the future because there will be no additional Stargate once Reynor's Lings find it. He knows it's somewhere. Twilight Council coming in behind this. Reynor will spot this, but the Oracles are close enough. He should be able to keep this pylon alive for now. Reynor should not all in on it. Zoun electing to only turn on one of the Oracle's Pulsar Beams. Not going to go for the second one just yet. But, I mean, Reynor can keep kind of darting in and out on that pylon. Zoun looking for an opening on transferring drones. Reynor does not have any that are vulnerable. Zoun gets one drone, but he didn't manage to get the both Oracles into range to fire. So it's only 2 drones so far for, once again, a proxy Oracle. And as the... good job from Reynor right here. As the Oracles went in, he just moves in, snipes this down. Now, Adept's on the right side. He gets another 2 drones, but he loses both Adepts. And this is drone damage after the Zerg's economy has already started to come online. You know, if you kill drones at the very beginning of a game, that is a drastically different story than killing them a minute later, 2 minutes later. All of a sudden, to get the equivalent damage, instead of killing 3 drones, you have to kill like 7 or 8 or 9. So I would say, I mean, the supplies tend to agree with me because we haven't even seen roaches produce yet.
Game paused.
And Reynor is already very far ahead. Zoun's webcam switched off. Okay, so this is... I don't think it's the webcam then. I don't think it's the webcam. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Thank you for the follow. Hank Salamanca. I'm surprised that the internet is struggling. Hey, welcome Tech Chess, listening on YouTube. Very cool. Good to see you here. Welcome Andre, Terry88, Mr. I like that you said Mamma Mia because it's like you're Mr. Mamma Mia. Dylan, Ray, Coco, Dan, Big Truck Rick. That's just a fun name. Jean-Paul, X Linali, Blue Lemon. Are we getting back into it? Yes, we are. Zoun saying, I think I should turn off the camera. Well, it's already off for me, so. Where are they from? YouTube? Yeah. Okay.
Game resumed.
Yeah, Zoun is already, I would say, quite behind at this point. He is powering hard. He's getting the Robo, the Templar Archives, Blink, 4 additional gates. But when the Zerg player gets this hot of a start, it is going to be difficult to deal with. I wonder if we'll see Reynor go for a big aggressive play off of this. It looks like no, as he starts up an infestation pit and more drones. Always an option to get ultra aggressive here. Stargate is going to, well, get protected once again. That's the biggest value the Oracles have had, is protecting this Stargate. Fake Roach push. Ooh, that's going to force out a bunch of cannons here. One in the main, one in the natural. 2 at the third, 1 in the front of the natural. Oh, this is a very cool little fake out from Reynor. And during all this, he's getting into a hive, a Hydralisk den, more drones. He's already at 85 drones, soon to be at 88 and 4 gases. Finishes the kill on this Stargate as well. Yeah, this is... I mean, this is full base, total saturation. He's actually already half-mined... Well, not half-mined. Started to mine out the main base a little bit, so he's actually oversaturated. Oh, and Zoun going to lose an Oracle. That was the one that he energy recharged. I mean, Reynor is playing Zoun like a fiddle right now. There's no other way around it. And this, because the Stargate was killed, he needs to rebuild it for a fleet beacon. Zoun is... He is as far behind as the supply would imply. Zoun starting up a Void Ray for a second and then realizing, like, no, why would I do that? It's going to be the Fleet Beacon transition, the Tempest transition. And that should be out in time, actually, to deal with the Lurker push out of Reynor, if Reynor commits to it super hard. The Tempest transition does not take very long. It does take a little bit of time, though. And Reynor is immediately going to fire up the Lurker range. Zoun did see the Hive start, eventually, but not for a while. Reynor already finished up the speed on his Hydras. He's getting the range. You can, of course, use Hydra Lunge as a method of dealing with the Tempests, but the problem is you need to deal with the High Templar first. Reynor going to move in with some Ling Roach on the left side. Stasis Trap is going to be quite good here. That's a good start for Zoun. Second Stasis Trap actually acts as a protection on the couple of units that were hit by it. Reynor will complete up that Seismic Spines. Only 6 Lurkers with this, but there's still going to be quite a handful. First 2 Tempests are out. Oh, is that a High Templar with Storm? No, it doesn't have Storm yet. No Hydra Lunge started just yet. He should start that pretty soon. This one High Templar will get surrounded. Barely survives 10 HP. Reynor is going to move into the natural here. Zoun is zoned out by a very small number of Lurkers. Nice Zealot Warp in here, though. Will hold these Hydras at bay. Reynor does not need to rush this, but he is kind of getting in with a desperation. A lot of Hydras being produced here. It is going to be a collapse in on top of these Lurkers. Despite the fact that there's no Immortals, there's not actually that many Lurkers here. This is going to be a break and a hold. This one Lurker is not detected, but it doesn't really matter because that is the crux of this push dealt with. Oh my god, the efficiency. Yeah, Reynor rushed it. He didn't need to, and now he's going to have to play the late game with a... His entire lead is gone, basically. He's still on his 5th base. He's got a 6th base going. A lot of gas mining for Reynor, but he wanted to end the game, and he is unable to do so. And yeah, that's about all there is to say about that for now. Oh man, you can feel the frustration. Oh, I forgot about a player cam. Yeah, of course. I can look at the player cam. No, I don't want to transition. I want to hit studio mode. It is very difficult to prevent the Protoss from getting up to their late game setup when they are determined to do so. And someone like Zoun is obviously going to be good enough to know the timings on Tempests and how quickly they do get out. Zoun adding more and more Tempests. A lot of times, I feel like you can stop at 6 and be in a pretty good position. But we're not going to see that. We're not going to see that here. Reynor will be able to find an observer in the middle of the map. That's a nice pickoff. But as you can see, he is quite far behind in the resources lost as a result of the overcommitment into the natural. And I can't blame him. You know, like, it's no fun playing a late game against Protoss on this patch as Zerg. You know, the Mothership gets out, the Tempest get out, the High Templar get lots of storms. Just not an easy scenario to deal with. So if you can avoid that, if you can kill them before that, it's obviously an amazing prospect. Zoun gonna very slowly secure his 5th base. We do see these Stalkers. Oh, the Hydra Lunge saving the hatchery. Wow, wow, wow. Very nicely done from Reynor. I thought for sure that was going to be a dead gold base. Not that that's the biggest of deals, but, I mean, that's really nice for Reynor. That's a feels good, man. Obviously, Zoun is more than okay to sack the units. Zoun has completed his +3 weapons. He's now going into the ground armor off the single forge. He's got a 2nd forge for shield upgrades, getting the air upgrades as well, and has added a 3rd Stargate for Reynor's purposes. He does have +1 air on the way. Only single Spire, though. And considering his bank and his economy, definitely may want to consider going into double Spire. Oh, Zoun going to start sieging a little bit with these Tempests. He's cleared up a little bit of creep on the... Well, a lot of creep on the left side. Well, I think we need to see a lot of static defenses coming in for Reynor. He's got Lurkers on the right side. And the fact that he's mining off this gold, this is a base that will be contested as the game gets further on. So the fact that he's securing it now is really nice for Reynor. The gas mining is the most important, but the mineral mining is... It can also be very important. 14 Overlords. Wait, is he going to go... Mass Overseer? I can't... Trying to think of why you would go Mass Overseer. He is. Okay, 12 Overseers just got fired up. 14. He actually made all of the Overlords that he just created into Overseers. Oh, these Zealots, they should be able to kill his base. Just got to click it. Yeah, it will go down. Reynor didn't have any Lurkers in position here. He could have used these ones. Hopefully he doesn't forget about those Lurkers. He actually might have. We're going to see a Nidus Worm getting placed back over here. That's going to allow for some creep to get dropped. Probes were sent into the middle of the map to, well, to sack for Zoun. What is that on the left side? Did he just... What did he just storm? Was that a single Zergling he just stormed? Please tell me he didn't just storm a single Zergling. I'm going to be honest. That would actually make me mad. Mass body block? Oh, he might actually just be pumping changelings for non-stop scouting. We do have the second Cybercore online now for Zoun. Reynor is got the second Spire, so he's going to 2 on air. Are there any upgrades that are missing for Reynor right now? He's got adrenal glands. In theory, I would never really recommend this, but when your opponent's not playing Immortals, you could add an Ultralisk Cavern. Oh, Storm going to be used on these Lurkers. Oh, this High Templar, okay, well, it just kind of wanders in and dies. Nice little mini siege here from Reynor. Double Nidus Worm on the other side of the map. Gold base will get denied again, and you can see Zoun is thinking what I'm thinking, which is that he does not want to let Reynor have this base for free. Zealot Warpins will deal with the Niduses. Do we have any Vipers? No Vipers, no Infestors. Reynor is playing with no... I mean, you need Vipers against this many Tempests. You need the Parasitic Bomb, I think. Ling's going to go for the fight. There's a lot of High Templar energy, but only 4 High Templar. There's the Infestors coming in. Oh, we are going to see a recall on this left base. Nice little Nidus Worm play here from Reynor. Does he pop back into the Nidus? No, he's just going to run right past, run right out. Resources lost as we gotten a lot closer, but last little stages of this have been good for Zoun, I would say. DT's running by here. Zoun is going to be able to crack this left side base. There's really not much defense here. I think only a little bit of static defense, a couple Lurkers maybe. Zoun going to deny a lot of Reynor's mining, and Reynor just, you can... he cannot be happy with how this game has gone after the early game. Like, the early game was very good for Reynor. Oh, Nidus Worm does get killed, but the Lurkers were able to reposition. He gets a lot of those... Well, he gets a couple of the Zealots. Zoun is securing a 6th base. Zoun continuing to crank the upgrades out. 8 more cannons being produced. That is a lot of defensive cannons here. Oracle will get found. Still no Viper has been added on yet. We do have a lot of Archons. Zoun is building a bank while securing the 6th base. And Reynor has been knocked back on his heels a fair bit. He's still got a lead in the bank, but resources lost is now back up to a 5,000 resource difference. I think we might be here a while. I think this might make up for the speed of the last series. Oh my god, this is so many cannons. Plus 3 melee cracklings will still tear through the cannons quite quickly. Do we see an energy recharge used? No. But I still think that was probably more value lost for Reynor. Yeah, by a lot, actually. What did he lose that was 75 gas? I'm actually not even sure. He just lost another thing that was 75 gas. Huh? He already sacked all his roaches somewhere. I guess... he only made 12 roaches. Okay. Lurkers are going to slow siege these cannons. The shield batteries are out of energy. There is no Overseer here. Detection will be available. Good job right there from... Oh, wow. Look at this. He gets out of range. Cute move from Reynor. Zoun is moving forward. There's a lot of Infestors. Neuroparasite not quite done. Neuroparasite on the Tempest could be big. Do we have Burrow? No, but the Fungal Growth is going to be good. Feedback is good as well. Chain Fungal coming through, but there's still no Viper for the Parasitic Bomb. So he's not going to be able to chain that in a meaningful way. I mean, fungal damage is laughable against a unit with 100 shields and 200 HP. We've already got the Tempests recovering the... Well, basically all the damage. Yeah, no, it's erased. Ling run buys. I mean, Zoun is overbuilding cannons, and that's the right call against a player like Reynor. Reynor's key is his speed. And if you just build a crap ton of cannons, these Ling run buys are never going to get the value they're looking for. However, on the left side, all the cannons have been taken down. Reynor starting to make a little bit of progress on this left side base. Emphasis on little. But it's better than nothing. Is there where's the detection? Okay, there we go. Observer showed up. Why do we not have observer speed? Well, we don't even have a robo bay. It's actually worth it for the observer speed, I think. Zoun has gone up to 6 Stargates. When he was on 4 bases and even 5 bases, I could see why you wouldn't want to go for that. It's a pretty expensive setup. Now that he's on 6 bases, I think it's worth it. Only air upgrade, or only upgrade Zoun is missing, by the way, is that +3 air armor. Now, that's not as important while there are carriers. Or, sorry, before there are carriers. But once the carriers come out, it matters a little bit. Actually, well, no, I guess it's the attack upgrades that are the most important for the carriers. For the Tempest, the armor matters a little bit, too. Reynor does have most of his upgrades, too, but he's still missing the air armor. Feedback's coming through, killing a couple infestors there. Oh, my God. One of these Templar has 16 kills, and it's gone. Broodlords are out. And that is a very dead Templar. We are going to see the Storm defensively. Does that kill this Lurker? No. And he will lose the High Templar. A little bit sloppy there from Zoun. But he's focused on the main fight where there is a big fungal growth. Reynor going to go for the fight here. Time Warp is going to hit on top of the Corruptors. Archons are going to get neuroparasited, but a lot of blasts came through before they did. However, now the Archons are going after the Tempest. Does Reynor have enough to win this fight? The Mothership cloaking field. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Looks like there was an abduct on this Oracle, perhaps. Zoun has the units to push through, though. Reynor is rebuilding. Zoun will kill the base. He's going to get a lot of drones here. Reynor's got a massive, massive bank. But if Zoun keeps pushing right this moment, can he break through before Reynor can spend any of it? Possibly. Fungal Growth going to have to be used. Broodlord does get transfused up. There's so many Archons here. 17 Hydras trying to be reproduced. Can Zoun keep the push going? And is it the right call if he does? Lings and Hydras are starting to come out. Okay, I think Zoun has pushed as far as he can. But look at the supply. Reynor still doesn't have a lot of army supply. Zoun is building 6 Tempests at a time. Now adding Archons and Immortals. Blinding Clouds coming in. Corruptors are going to go for the fight. Time Warp has reset. Cloaking Field did go up as well, but it will get taken down. Reynor's supply. He is going to die with 12,000 resources in the bank. Zoun. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn. Oh, man. Wow, 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 wow. That's why you don't play late game versus toss. I mean, it can be really frustrating to go up against. There's no doubt. There is obviously a lot he could have done differently, though. But yeah, that one's definitely a... That one was a pretty big... That one was a pretty big struggle. Reynor says he's going to turn off his camera as well. And, I mean, I think that's pretty fair. If Zoun's allowed to turn off his camera, then Reynor should be too. You're a bit obtuse, however. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that one's probably going to be... Yeah, that one's going to happen for sure, PJV. Well, that's the thing is like, yeah, Reynor and Roddy are you know, they're close. They're peas in a pod. We do have to run 1 minute of ads real quick, but we will get into game 3 very shortly. Oh. Damn, that one hurts. Oh. I didn't like that. Oh, yeah, I definitely didn't like that. Wah, 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 wah. SC Evo. Dark. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Zoun for Team Vitality. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk gets Reynor in the red. Oh, man. Ooh. At first I lulled, but then I lulled. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just the unfortunate thing is that the red and blue borders cannot be turned off. That's the unfortunate thing. Yeah, playing late game is such a different beast. The thing is, if Zoun does win this one and goes up against Serral in the next round, Serral will for sure be a different opponent. I mean, they played not too long ago, and Serral smashed him 3-0. Yeah. I kind of thought that was going to be okay. Is production value way better on French channel? Why can't, shake my head, why can't Steadfast be 3 people? You know, I've always had that complaint. Why can't I be 3 people? And more importantly, who is stopping me? I think this is something we should probably get to the bottom of as soon as possible. Honestly, the only player that's really convinced me they should be going late game is Serral, and even then, maybe not against Classic. The thing is, Serral is so good at just, like, not just playing late game, but at manipulating the flow of the game before late game as well. Oh, man, Reynor's drone's getting knocked all the way around. Oof. Is that a real warp? Yeah. He starts... Okay, he actually delays his start gate to start the warp gate faster. To sell to Reynor that this is a Twilight Council opener. I think he calculates all the resources lost live. Yes. And that is something that I've thought about, that I'm like, I need to do this if I want to play late game. But I'm like so focused on just actually doing even the most basic of execution and it's a struggle. Reynor did get he was just a tiny bit late on his Overlord for 36 of 36. Not the worst thing in the world, but not ideal either. Oh, he does save the drone. Oh, wow. Reynor's pumping a lot of lings. He is going to be looking for a cancel on the fourth base. Or, sorry, third base. If Zoun takes the fourth base, he should just die. But, I mean, I don't think we're going to see that, to be to be honest. And I don't think we should, because that'd be bad. Okay. Reynor. Oh, does he get spotted here? Barely not. Oh, no, he does. Oh. Oh, wow. Reynor stopped the lings, but... Oh, God. Zoun's just going to go back. This is so bad for Reynor. Now, no energy recharge was used. Oh, man. Okay, no, this is very bad for Reynor. He didn't even have to turn on the pulsar beam. Now, he will still have these lings early, and they're going to have a... Well, actually, you know what? This is not so bad that they were spotted. Reynor used this to delay his spore crawlers a little bit. It's not the worst thing in the world. Zoun, though, is going to be looking for pickoffs here and there, and he finds, well, one Zergling. 3 in total. Will be a fast Evo chamber. I would be very surprised if Reynor doesn't do some all-ins after this. After how this has gone. No layer just yet. Zoun just... Well, after how that game number 2 went, I think he is going to be more than fine to just say, let's just go to the late game every game. Let me just make sure I'm not dying. And for Reynor's part, going to add on a Baneling Nest. I mean, I would see... I legitimately see no world in which it's a bad idea for Zoun to just basically rush late game. Is he going to... He's not getting gases at the third just yet. Okay, there we go. Templar Archives coming in. I don't think there's enough energy here to do this. I think this was a mistake from Zoun. If he gets on top of it a little bit earlier, or has 3 oracles, sure, but neither of those are the case, so it ends up just being a ton of wasted energy. Will be a surround on these adepts, but they're going to be able to shade out with the majority of their HP still up. Yeah. I think Reynor... Is he just going to go Muta? I think he should do something like that. 100%. Once again, Zoun is not focused on doing any damage now. He's like, yeah, I put myself behind trying to do damage in the previous game. It's okay, no, it's going to be a Hydralisk then. Well, okay, that's fine too. Reynor is droning quite hard, and he's taking a 5th base. I mean, Reynor is absolutely capable of playing a great late game. Like, a very good late game. I think Serral is still the best late game player. I actually think he's the best late game player of all time. I think it was close between him and Maru for a while, but I think Serral has eclipsed Maru decently. Oh, that is a lot of deadlings for 1 adept in a storm. 2 adepts, my apologies. 2 adepts in a storm. He did get a cancel on this base, but... Yeah, this is... Well, okay. Okay, this is a commitment into the fleet beacon, and Reynor is going for a very aggressive push. Will the Bane speed be in time? For the +1 missile? Yeah, it will. This observer does see everything coming. We should just see cannons, batteries, energy recharge used to charge up Templar on cooldown, which he just used to juice this Templar up. I think we just, yeah. Just pump units. I would say maybe even cancel the fleet beacon. Reynor. This is not his timing yet, but if he can force out storms, get good fights. I mean, Reynor's maxed out on a huge army, and it's a very big army supply difference. Zoun basically chose not to try and get any damage done in order to just scout early on. This is... Look at this timing. Oh, man. Look at this timing from Reynor. Bane speed... Groove Spines, +1 missile. He's got both Hydra upgrades, Bane speed, +1 melee, +1 missile. This is an awesome timing for Reynor. I do like the spread on the cannons. Banelings are going to get stasis trapped. There's not a lot of storm left. He's got... Oh, he loses a double storm High Templar. That's huge. That is massive. And Reynor is maybe just going to be able to blast through him. Energy recharge was used on the wrong Templar. On one that didn't have energy for a double storm, and he loses both of them. Reynor is going to break the 4th. Zoun was way too greedy here. Well, maybe not way too greedy. He was a little too greedy. And didn't... I didn't micro the fight well enough, in my opinion. Also, just didn't have a lot of units. Reynor's timing, though. This was the stuff of beauty. GG will get called. That was a very powerful timing from Reynor. And he will make it happen. It's so strange that after Zoun did such a good job of scouting in the like early game, early stages of the mid game, he then basically stopped scouting for a while. I don't think Reynor's trying to go pro at League of Legends. I think he just plays it because it's fun. Personally, I think late game TVZ is pretty hard this patch. I don't really agree with that one, but I think it's... I don't know. I think ghosts are still good. I just don't think they're as strong as they used to be. The thing is, like, I think that the better player will probably usually win a late game in TBZ. And if one side has an advantage going in, it's usually gonna go pretty well. Is there a case for mutas in the late game versus Protoss? No, not at this level. At my level, absolutely. Yeah, because you can just build like a crap ton of muta and just go crazy. And players will fumble and they'll make mistakes. I think even 55-45 would probably be too high. I think if Terran gets up to like 8 orbitals, then Zerg should never be able to pull off a tech switch that catches the Terran off guard. I think the thing is, it's not in a vacuum. It's very dependent on the map, which means that usually means it's a good thing. That usually means that the situation is close enough to fair, if not very well balanced. Yeah, no, I think TVZ definitely does favor Terran right now, but Giant Orange is talking about the late game specifically. The thing is, Ghosts as a support unit are still very good. It's just, it is tough to play it, but it should be. It should be tough to play late game TVZ against a really good Zerg player that's great with Vipers, Infestors. Like if both players have equivalent skill, it should be a very tough late game for both sides, you know? Like, it should be not easy to play for either side, whereas before, I think it was too simple for Terran. Like, I think it was just the answer was always to go for Ghosts, like, regardless of the situation. Now it's like, oh, okay, well, if it's a fast Broodlord play, you need Thors or Vikings. It all depends. Like, it's the thing is, there's so many little things that can go well or poorly, but I do think kind of hitting the nail on the head. Whoever was saying that Serral is really good at, like, counting resources lost in games and staying on top of that is, I think is super on point, because I think that's the skill that is the most important in late game ZVT. Well, not just late game ZVT, but just in general, I think it's an incredibly important skill for any kind of late game. What I saw was Reynor being behind after the Lurker all in and never got enough Vipers up. He definitely didn't build enough Vipers, for sure. For sure, against the Mass Tempests. Although the game plan he actually had and where he took the fight was actually very close to being successful, I would say. And we're talking about game 2. He just needed the Neurals to land faster. Because if he... So he took a lot of damage on his Corruptors before he Neuraled all the Archons. But if he gets all the Neurals off and then the Corruptors are engage, or like basically, like, as the Corruptors are engaging, he gets all the Neurals off on the Archons, then it's a completely different fight. But, I mean, that's the thing, is it's very difficult to execute what you need to in a fight of that type. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. And this is going to be the first time we're seeing a hatch block come in from Zoun, or rather a block of his opponent's hatch. I always waffle on that, what to say. Spawning up at the top right for Vitality, it's Zoun. So we do see that Zoun cannot just let Reynor freely get up to 5 bases, do whatever he wants, and get a free trip to the late game. And I am happy to see that Reynor was able to punish that. Because it's not so much that Zoun... It's not so much that Zoun, like, shouldn't be allowed to go to the late game. It's that he shouldn't be allowed to go to the late game for free, which is what he tried to do in game number 3 there. But yeah, no, for sure the Lurker timing did not work well for Reynor there. Zoun has been a big nuisance, by the way, with this harassing probe. He is actually... Oh, man. At this point, when they're doing this much to you, just pull a drone. Pull a drone and start attacking the probe. Get it off there. Oh, man. Zoun is being such a nuisance with that probe. Good job from Zoun. It's frustrating. Frustrating. And that's a good thing. Oh, right. We got to turn this off for Tokamak. Otherwise, people complain about the reactor. Because it is loud. That thing don't shut up. It's like me anytime I lose a game. Or just in general. Yuck. I will say Zoun's openers have been cool in terms of how he's tried to mislead Reynor. It just feels like every early game has been good for Reynor. Wait, what happened in game 1? Trying to remember. Reynor won game 1. Wait, what happened in game 1? Oh, yeah, Zoun did like an all-in. He did an all-in and just handed Reynor a game, it felt like. Reynor defended really, really well, don't get me wrong. Like, absolutely no skin off Reynor's back. Reynor is playing pretty interestingly with these Lings here. He's just trying to put pressure on. And once again, is using the... This is a pretty neat little play from Reynor. So he only builds one extra Zergling, one extra set of Zerglings, 10 Zerglings here. But forces the first Oracle to kind of stick with him. And once again, is going to use that to delay his Spore Crawlers a decent amount. Obviously accelerates his drone count a little bit, and it means that Zoun is not going to be harassing him. Reynor's just like, you gonna turn him on? What are you thinking? You gonna turn him on? No? No? You sure? You sure? You don't want to keep chasing? This time it was only 10 Lings. That's why I like this from Reynor. It's a small little adjustment from the previous game, but it lets his worker count come online much, much faster. Oh, good positioning on the Queens here from Reynor, creating a little trap on these Oracles. Now, this might be the game, up 2-1, with a relatively short third-to-third location, where Reynor goes for a very aggressive play with like a Roach. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on this Oracle. Don't lose it! Oh, barely getting away there. Oh, that was really close to a disaster. Yeah, this might be the map where Reynor elects to go for a big all-in, but he is droning very hard, so it doesn't look like it. Does he go for a drone here? Zoun, once again, is completely focused on scouting and is not even trying to kill workers here. Reynor firing up +1 missile. Will build a few roaches. Okay, yep. 66 drones. 6 gases. Does have a 4th base on the way. No roach speed just yet, but I assume we'll see that very shortly. Yeah, it would have been Overlord speed already. It would have been a bigger commitment to units. It might still be a bit of an aggressive play. Zoun did go up to 6-gate blink. Delayed his forge a little bit. But it will still be a very quick Templar Archives of fast 5th and 6th gas. Reynor does not get to see the 5th and 6th gas just yet. And that's, seems like that's what he wants to find out, but Zoun's not letting him. Obviously, there's a lot of chores with Zerg. And sometimes that means stuff like making sure your scouting Lings take an ideal path gets overlooked or not as ideally played. Oh, okay, there we go. These Lings do trigger a stasis trap, and they will be able to see the Templar warping in, as well as the 5th and 6th gases here. Zoun is, this time, a lot more diligent with the follow-up revelations. Okay, Reynor is adding on Overlord speed. He's droning up quite a bit, too, but he is still building nothing but roaches. He has hidden them well in the natural. I think Reynor's been making some good adjustments to Zoun's scouting path. Oh, does Reynor pull the roaches away? Not in time. And that's going to be a scout. Does cost him the Oracle, and that's a lot of energy on that. It is important to note that Zoun has not been pumping Immortals here. He adds a 2nd Stargate before starting his first Immortal. Reynor He's going to be going for this. This is a different timing than we're used to. 80 drones. Lot of overlords for dropping creep. He has overbuilt overlords. Queen's going to pull with this. The first Oracle going down, meaning less stasis traps, is a big problem. We will need to see an Overseer. Where is it? It's in the main base. Do we actually see, like, Void Rays produced? Why did he build this second Stargate? He's not even pumping off the first one. Reynor may very well be able to kill Zoun in this game number 4. There are going to be storms available. First set is not going to be great here. Blink forward into the roaches. That was a weird choice. All the stasis traps have gone off. Actually, no, that's not true. There's still like 2 back here. On the front line, they've gone off. Storm against the Ravagers is pretty decent. Zoun wisely giving up his 4th base right away, but I don't know that he's going to have enough units to hold on anyway. Did not realize that his opponent was matching roaches until far too late. Reynor coming in with a great game plan in game number 4, but does he have enough to actually kill his opponent? Zoun does not have a fast +2 weapons. Good concave, though, with the Blinky boys. Ravagers are good, but they do need a front line for them. And there is no front line, really. I know the supplies say Reynor is way ahead, but he is not breaking through here just yet. And Zoun, I think Chrono Boost. I think there should be a prioritization of +2 weapons here. Reynor is going to get cut off from retreating here. That storm is pretty lackluster, but it still hits a couple of Ravagers. More and more roaches are flooding forward. Zoun's got to be careful about chasing his opponent onto creep. Good snipe on the Overseer on the way through. There's another one here, though. Energy recharge is popped, but it's on a High Templar that had already recently stormed, so it doesn't have enough energy for double storm. Always use energy recharge on a fresh Templar. Always, always, always. There's only a very select few situations where you should do anything other. Zoun has to still be warping in units. Getting a Fleet Beacon here is a mistake for sure. Oh, Zoun, no. We cannot be teching to the late game when we're almost dying to a mid-game push. And now the High Templar all go down. No storms used. Reynor is going to be able to blast through here on this 3rd base. Zoun had initially held it, but he stopped building units with vim and vigor. And as a result, Reynor will be able to blast down the static defense. Oracle falls to the the 2 queens that were still here. +2 missile is done for Reynor. He is still... I mean, he's still in a position where he can just win this game outright. But at the same time, you do have a tough question on your hands. Do you transition into the late game? You've knocked your opponent back down to 3 bases. They don't have a lot of supply. They don't have a lot of stuff. You've killed all their High Templar. It feels like you should be able to kill them, but if you overcommit here and they manage to hold, there is always a chance everything falls apart, but not like this. He snipes the energy recharge Templar. That's massive for Reynor, and that will almost certainly close this one out. Zoun has been doing a very good job of managing his concave with the Blink Stalkers. And that is... I mean, that's the only reason he's not 100% dead just yet. We're still another 15 seconds away from energy recharge being available once again. The wall is slowly but surely being whittled down. The Ravager count is so high. And now we're going to see Ravagers starting to hit the Nexus. Oh, High Templar warps in, and it will not get saved. Immortals getting abandoned. There was no Prism to save them. Stalkers had to blink away. And Reynor has been slowly but steadily pushing forward. Good transfuse there, topping up one of the Ravagers. Very well done from Reynor. And Zoun just does not have the units to hold on any longer. He has done a really good job of crisis managing this. But unfortunately, the decisions going into it were not... They were not what he needed. Even still, hang on. The Ravager count is thinning out. It's thinning out hard, actually. Surely Zoun can't actually hold this, right? The Blink Stalkers are being controlled very, very well. There's an Immortal in here that's going to help out a lot against the Roaches. I mean, it's still a 50 army supply advantage, but the army value... Oh my god, is Zoun actually held? He's building a 4th base during all this, too. No way. I mean, I still think Reynor can do it here. He's so far ahead in economy. Like, so far ahead. Energy recharge is available once again. That's a big, juicy storm on the Ravagers. Gets a second one as well. Blink forward going to come in from Zoun. That might be a bridge too far, though. So many Blink Stalkers going to fall. Zoun, with a desperation blink there, is not going to have enough. And Reynor will complete the victory there, but it got way closer than I expected at the tail end. Imagine Zoun hits like... Because I think he lost multiple high-energy Templar there. That was unbelievably close, considering how it started. He was out trading with the Storm? Yeah. Yeah. I think Zoun could have absolutely held if he didn't lose like $5, $10 for free. I think there's a lot of things Zoun could have done that would have changed things drastically. Building the 2nd Stargate, that's 1 less High Templar. Building... All right. Stream just died for half a second. The internet had a skip. I don't know what happened. That is very frustrating. That is very, very frustrating right there. Okay, we should be back. Oh, man. That is so frustrating because that was the internet this time. I am very mad right now. Oh, I just cannot catch a damn break. At least the YouTube stream stays up. But the Twitch stream did not. No, the Twitch stream it's back up, but it died, so that disconnects all the viewers. So we dropped from 300 viewers to 100. Thank you very much, internet, for that one. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to have to go to a break here. No, it's okay, Dig McMinx. It's not your fault. It just... Oh, very frustrating. All right, we'll put up 8 minutes on the timer. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Oh. Glad we had a little break. Thank you, Psycode, for gifting a sub to Setsuna Mayu. Appreciate it. Hang on, did sound die? No, it's fine. Okay, it's just quiet. We did pop on the bag there for a minute. Got a punching bag outside, so that was nice. Got a chance to express myself a little bit, which was helpful. But it definitely feels a little bad. I misclicked. It was meant to be someone else, but what can you do? I don't think the disconnect issue is restream, but it maybe. I honestly don't know. But let's focus on the game at hand. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Virtus Pro's Classic. In the blue. Pop, 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 pop. Maybe, so I don't know what it is, because, yeah, the YouTube stream stays up. I don't know if I have disconnect protection enabled correctly. I thought I did. The thing is, the internet stuttered. The internet stuttered, not the... Like my stream disconnected for a second. And I disconnected from Battle.net. So it wasn't something from Restream, unless it was Restream causing my internet to disconnect. If you did, we'd see the disconnect Twitch empty stream for a little bit. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to see. That is what you're supposed to see. Oh, Probe gonna get recalled out here. It will escape. Getting to see a Reaper is good information. People have done the math on it. It is worth it to recall. The issue is Restream doesn't work with disconnect protection. It's something on their end. Well, damn. Then I don't know. Good job right here deflecting the first Reaper. Is this 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion? It will be. It will be. And it's going to be a Stargate opener. Okay. We do not see that very commonly these days. Happy to see that. I do love Stargate openers. I think they're very fun. I appreciate it. I appreciate the condolences and all that. Oh, that's just something I got to deal with. Is this going to be 3 Reaper to Hellion into a mine drop? That is very bad against Phoenix, I believe. Very bad against Phoenix. Now, if it were Oracle into Phoenix, this would be even better. There is potential, though, that there's just not going to be enough lifts. Oh, nice readjustment on the positioning there from Clem, the one Reaper that was getting hit. Oh, no, he does. Ah, okay. A little bit of an oopsie. Not able to get the pick off there. Does draw the Stalkers out of position. And there's no shield battery in the main. However, there are Phoenixes ready to go. I'm surprised we don't see a double lift Could have saved 2 of those probes. Still, that's all the units cleaned up for an adept and 3 probes. Clem. Oh, it was just going to be... No, it was going to be a double mine drop. Oh, okay. Let's see if Classic is paying attention. You do not want to eat a mine shot on your first Phoenix. He should see that. That crinkle in the ground is unmistakable. Unless there's creep, in which case, for some reason, it's very difficult to see. Classic? Okay, he's playing as though he can't see it. It also does act as a vision provider, you know? Classic, please tell me you see this. Surely he does. He's playing with my heart. He's playing with my heart. We are going to be seeing a quick charge follow-up. That is pretty uncommon here. And with 2 gases coming down at the third or at the natural, this feels like, yeah, wow. This is going to be a pre-5-minute Templar Archives. This is a 3-gate Phoenix expand into Fast Storm, I think. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. That feels very illegal. But maybe it's not. I mean, it was a pretty big investment from Clem into 5 early barracks units. Well, barracks and factory. And then also into the double mine drop that doesn't get to do any damage. He does only go for the 3 Phoenixes, and they definitely achieved their goal. Wow, this is a nutty build right now from Classic. He is going to have Storm done by the 7-minute mark. And I'm actually very surprised we don't see a energy recharge on... Well, we should on this Templar, surely. Right? I mean, he spent all his Chrono Boost energy, so doesn't have it currently. So then maybe we just wait for another Templar? Energy recharge that one? No? He's just going to let them organically gather enough energy to have Storm. I always like the concept of energy recharging right away. Oh, he has energy recharged the wrong one. Classic. Classic. Okay, it's not going to matter. He's still going to have the 4th or 5th Storm available. Wow, wow, that was a big stim from Clem. He just stimmed everything. Yeah, he'll still have that 5th Storm. Now, there's not a lot of anti-air, funnily enough, despite the fact that he opened up Phoenixes. Clem did already boost, though. Zealot's going to warp in here. Marines will slowly drop out, and they're actually not going to have an easy time against the Zealots initially, even though there's only 3 of them. One of the medevacs does get taken down by the Phoenixes. Second one. Oh, he doesn't have boost yet. He doesn't have boost. He is going to lose this? No? On the other side, well, it looks like the main fight happened. Oops. I was just protecting Terrans from the storms. Okay, that storm was not good. But, yeah, it's not going to matter at all. Classic is just going to crush this. Oh, wow. Okay. Mind Drag with the Phoenix. Oh, he tried. Oh, good job from Classic, though, to target down the Phoenix. Or, sorry, from Clem. Clem to target down the Phoenix. And deny the Mind Drag. But this is... Well, there's no 4th base yet from Classic. So it's not like he's going to run away with the eco. His upgrades were kind of late. I'm coping. I'm coping so hard. Yeah, I'm coping hard. Zealot run by. Not going to be able to get too much done. And by too much, I mean anything. That was actually free for Clem. He also saw that there was no 4th base yet. Killed the probe, killed the pylon. Ghosts are coming out. Okay. Okay, no, you know what? Yeah, Clem is absolutely still in this game. 4 tech labs, single reactor. So that means he's going to be able to pump 4 ghosts at a time, which is exactly what he is doing. That is a lot of supply, a lot of money, but it is also a very strong counter to his opponent's tech. Now, there are a lot of storms available, and they're big ones to start things off. Widow Mines do get some big connections on the Zealots. EMP needs to land on those High Templar in the back. Oh, but it's a feedback instead, and this is where the ping really matters a lot. Storm, once again, will connect. SCV's trying to pull into the fight, and they are getting hit very hard by the storms. Clem might be able to still micro his way through this. Force fields are good, though. The SCVs have been murked, and Clem is just going to say, you know what? Nope, can't do it. Can't deal with it. Little too much storm energy. And Classic will take game number 1 in the series. Bum, 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 bum. It's not even Storm that's too powerful. It's Energy Recharge. Energy Recharge is the big power play. The uber power play. I believe, yeah, Classic is blue, isn't he? Yep. Yep. Oh. Bop. All right, let's get in here for this one. Spawning down in the bottom left of Golden Wall, it is Clem. Melem, or Team Liquid. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Virtus Pro, it is Classic. In the blue. Oh. Clem looks locked in. He looks something. He definitely looks like he was affected by the last game. That's what he looks like. This is this is 20 minerals, so it's four trips to mine this out. Classic is going to take the backdoor base, and it's a good one. So lucky he gets to watch him play so many games. I remember learning the micro cycle, or the probe mining cycle or worker mining cycle to mine out the back. I always found it funny. It's going to be a double gas opener out of Classic. He's going to proxy Stargate, isn't he? Yeah, for sure. For sure. This was the first thing people came up with on this map. Honestly, it could be Proxy Robo. It is going to be Marine Reactor 1 Rax Expand out of Clement. This might look like a late command center. It's actually not at all. It's like 140. It's totally fine. It's because the mineral patches are jank AF on this map. Oh, it's going to be a proxy Twilight. Oh, wow. Okay, Clem is going to see no expansion. And yeah, he's going to find this like instantly. Oh my god, this is so good for Clem. Wait, hang on. Well, he didn't actually check all the way into the corner here. No, Clem. Oh, he's second guessing himself. He's thinking it's a reverse gold base. This is going to be proxy DTs. ShoWTimE actually did this versus Maru, and it was very effective. It's Dark Shrine in the main. He's actually proxied the gateway, which is funny because he's going to be building a prism, which will be out in time for when the DT shrine finishes. So there's actually no advantage to building the gateway here. Oh, Clem, please. Okay, he is continuing to look. He just wanted to check all his corners. And to be fair, he could have missed something, which to be funnily, he did actually go into a corner. There it is. Classic. Can he actually put a pylon there? No, he cannot. But he doesn't necessarily need to. I mean, Clem is, Clem knows what this is. He knows what it is. There is going to be an expansion behind this, but Clem, as long as he... Well, no, I mean, Clem has defended this. Clem has defended this by finding it out. He also killed the Adept for free. Well, maybe not for free. Take a lot of hits on a few workers. The one thing I'll say is that Clem doesn't know it's a DT shrine, technically. Oh, he does now. He does now, and he's already saving scans anyways. He's got double scan available. Classic is maybe just not even going to warp in DTs. No, he did. Oh, they get dropped in. He lost the prism. He lost the 2 DTs. Well, I'm blind. For just 5 Marines. That should be just game over. Another prism is being built here. He sees that this is working away. Now, does Clem go with a 1-1-1? Maybe pull a couple SCVs, build bunkers, build siege tanks, set up, or, well, camp siege tanks at the natural, set up there? Or does he go for stim? Oh, Classic is going to drop in another DT here. And it will be enough to break the lock on, but the Raven is out. That DT is dead. Classic, surely we have enough respect for Clem to tap out here, right? Surely we don't think our race is that broken. Does Classic really think he can win this game? Is he right? I think Classic has this game. Zealot's going to warp in here. Is he going to try and ferry them in? I mean, if Clem wasn't prepared for this, if these managed to slip past the Viking, there is a small chance that Clem takes a lot of damage, panics, goes for a counterattack, and then a bunch of Zealots warp in and it gets flubbed. We're already going to see a lot of SCVs actually going down very quickly. 5 SCVs do go down. The will pull into the fight here. Auto turrets being used defensively. It's a lot of dead SCVs. Charge lots are good, but they're not this good. They're not that good. Oh, I was like, I hear a Zealot swiping still. That is going to be a surprise warp in at the natural. But with 2 tanks there, still a bunch of Marines. There we go. GG is called. Okay. Okay. I can respect going for the attack. I can respect it. But I'm glad he didn't try and like stay in that game. Just 1 second. Young. The top 2 Protoss players at it. All right. Ryung was just asking for webcams for the players, so I just wanted to help him out a little bit. There we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Virtus.pro's Classic. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. Yeah, unfortunately, in this tournament, they aren't allowing race swaps in between games. To be fair, though, it does make sense given the prize pool. And yeah, basically, with how vetoes work, there is quite a big advantage if you were to switch races in the middle of the series. I think it's pretty cool, and I think that you should be allowed to. But I totally understand and respect the argument that you get too much of an advantage. And more importantly, it's their tournament. They can do what they want. Anyone know what are those trophies behind Classic? Oh, that's a good question. Probably ice dancing, if I had to guess. That feels like a very Protoss thing to be good at. Could be hot dog eating contest too, yep. Could be best chin. He does have the best chin, as we all know. Twilight Council going to get scouted right away. It's obviously good information for Clement.
SCV ready.
He's chintastic. He's made of plastic. No, that's so mean. Yeah, Malem. Oh, we don't have the Malem on here. Oh, no, there it is. It was on a turn. Now, it's weird how badly I want somebody to make that song. Oh. Weird move there from Clem. He's going to let the Adept Shade forward. And it will be able to be a very big nuisance. Good job, though, on the SCV micro. Can he save it? Yes, he can. Nice job. It's Clem. He's Clem. He's Clem. He is Clem. Oh. 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 We are going to be seeing 4-gate blink Not the best wall here from Classic in terms of not letting Hellions by, but it's not like it's PvZ, where, you know, you're just not allowed to let Lings in and you die if you do. You die if you do, you die. Oh, there. Oh, he wants to fix it, though. We'll just make the wall a little bigger. Forehead. Which, unironically, is a 5-head play. We do have the Starport. It's going to be Raven. It's going to be Siege Tank. Very standard opener here from Classic, or from Clem. Let's see how many probes he can get with the Mind Drop. Classic, don't flub the defense. Clem, oh, he reached too far. He could have actually hit it on a probe. Wouldn't mind will reburrow. Blink is done. Oh, looky. Meanwhile, Hellion Reaper gets into the natural. Clem, oh, baby, he's starting to cook here. And it's probes that are on the menu. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wowie zowie. 10 probes go down. And just like that, Clem finds himself up 12 workers. And he scouted the 4-gate blink. Classic. What are we doing? What are we doing? This was with ping advantage. Classic trying to make sure Protoss doesn't get nerfed. We are going to see the blink forward. It will grab a tank. He loses one of his stalkers immediately. Mass repair is just barely not enough. Oh, that was very close. Bunker did go down. Clem, Clem already started. Oh my god, he might be in a ton of trouble here. He doesn't have stim. He's not building any more tanks. SCVs are not going to be mining for a long time here. Mule's obviously not going to help at all. Classic has so many blink stalkers. Clem, he's in some big trouble here. He drops the auto turret. Classic, medevac. Okay, medevac just ran through and died. Is there a Raven? Yes, of course. It's been dropping auto turrets during the fight. Duh. I was thinking about the Raven on the other side of the map. We're going to see a blink forward into the main, perhaps. Yes, he will go for it. He snipes a Marine instead of a Marauder with his first attack. Oh my god, Stim is so close to completing, but it's not done yet. If he loses that Stim, it's so bad. Clem is already in a lot of trouble, though. But he will complete the Stim. He will complete the combat shields, and he will drive his opponent back. Good SCV pull there. Clem realizing how much damage he actually did. He still comes out of this ahead. Classic did not take a third Nexus. He did not pass go. He did not collect $200. Oh, a little unburrow on the mine, but Classic was able to snipe it still. Clem getting a little bit of value. Good Prism micro here from Classic. Clem wants that Prism. He will not get it, but he will get so many Stalkers. Oh, he's going for the Prism, and he gets it with the boost. And he saves the Marines. Put him on a poster. Hanging off the rim. Clem. Mama la micra. Very well done. That was actually such a scary situation Clem found himself in, and now it is Classic. He's trying to micro back with the Blink Stalkers, but this is going to be a lot of losses. Even without the concussive shells to slow, Clem is so far ahead and is on the verge of putting himself up 2-1 in the series. Classic. Does have charge just finishing now. There is +1 weapons done for Clem, though, and he's got some Widow Mines. Oh, that blink did not dodge the Widow Mine. Oh, I thought that mine was going to trigger. It did not. Good blink micro here from Classic, but it is well past the point of no return. Clem is not going to lose a game like this one. His bio control is far too good. And he will take a 2-1 series victory, or 2-1 series lead over El Clásico. Clem, got to be feeling good about that one. Got to be feeling real good. Very well done. Very well done. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. He messed up on the blink in base Prism Micro. Well, I mean, he was pretty far behind, but I feel like he was doing a pretty good job for a lot of that. Oh, 3-minute break. Right. Okay. It's like each talker has 2 blinks, not 1. That's true. That's true. But it's not easy to execute. You know, like it's a high level play. Oh, what did we just control Z? Oh. What did I just control Z? I don't know. This clip is the coolest. Oh, the boost forward? Yeah, that was sick. All right, we're going to put like two minutes up on the break timer. Do we want to do that? Yeah, we'll do that. 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay. We'll be right back. All right, we are just about back. Looks like Clem did step away from his chair for a moment, which is good because we ran a little bit longer of ads than I meant to. Well, actually, I meant to run the length that I did, and then I realized that I was like, oops, that's too long. That's too long. Wink. Thank you by the way, Falling Ninja. I know we can use stream elements to multi-stream. Well, maybe I'll just use stream elements then. Because I actually do have enough internet and PC resources on this setup. The one where we've got the real back wall. It's a Twitch feature that hasn't been integrated with Restream yet. Okay. Okay, yeah, so then... Yeah. Yeah, that's dev lingo for never gonna happen. We'd love to hear your feedback saying that we should do this thing. But also, we're probably not doing it, so... Get wrecked. Okay. You trying to stream to YouTube too? I am streaming to YouTube. You use a plugin for it? Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. The one with Derpy. Disgusting. Disgusting. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom left. He is down 2-1 after trying to mix things up. It is classic for Virtus Pro. And his opponent. I'm betting he hopes that Classic tries to mix it up again. It is Clem. Melem. In the red. New map? Yes, sort of. This is Sandworm. Biggest notable feature. Dragon's Teeth. Is it Dragon's Teeth? Yeah. Not everything can fit through here. Small units can. Middle and bigger units cannot. It's kind of neat. Found one that does the same as using OBS Portable without having to. So say you theoretically have DMCA tracks, they don't go to YouTube. Oh, that sounds pretty sweet. Oh wow, that's actually kind of sick. Oh. AI Tum. We are going to see the scout coming in from Classico. He sees the factory, so he knows, yep, it's a double gas opener. It's just a plugin. It's like those cubes on, I think it was Neon Violet Square. Yes, but these are cooler because they're from the movie Dune with Timothée Chalamet. I also think you can just use OBS, which might be a good option as well. Very cooler indeed. I'm glad we're in agreement. Very cooler. Clem's early game was... Honestly, the 4-gate Blink wasn't even a bad build. Like, it's still a good build. And I actually do like that Classic was mixing it up. I don't want to give Classic too much crap for, like, playing differently, because I actually think that's important. Just in a general sense. I don't think it's necessarily a requirement right now, because of the state of the game, but I think it definitely is a good thing. But his early game, in that game number 3, I mean, you cannot lose 10 probes to a mine drop and a Reaper Hellion run by. Like, that you can't. You just can't. Now, this is a great little bit of denial on the scouting. Although, to be fair, it's not easy to get in here for Clem. Like, there's this one Reaper jump point. Classic, really good patrolling with the Adepts. I like that. Oh, Clem might have been thinking about a dive into the main, but you're expecting 3 gateway units. It is going to be Oracle into... Wait, did he cancel? No, he did go for the Oracle. Did it get scouted is the thing. Phoenix will get spotted. Can he get a kill? Oh, nice pullback on the probe, and he does manage to keep it alive. Managed to get the Hellion close enough to those Adepts that the Adepts had to go after it. Ooh, Mine Trap. Mine Trap, does he see? Huh? Surprise, motherfucker! Psych! Oh, I got psyched. I got psyched out. He did not get... I was the one. It was me. I got surprised. Well done right there from Classic. That was a quick reaction time. I thought that was going to leash. It was really close. Really, really close. The Hellion saw the Oracle. Yeah. That's why he moved this over here. He could have put one here and one here. That could have been pretty sick. Oracle still managed to get an SCV kill, and he kept it alive. Great stuff from Classic. The fact that he killed an SCV during all that is kind of sick. Oh, first probe kill. Reaper staying alive and finding a probe like this is very nice. He does get a... Oh, he didn't see the Templar Archives, actually. That's actually pretty big. Classic this time will be going... Well, hang on. Oh, Clement Desplanches. Going to be pushing forward, but there is going to be a lot of charge lots. 8-gate charge lot. Even though he rushed up to 4 gases and the Templar Archives, he's still able to afford this. It's going to be an Archon morph. Clem has to go home right now or he is dead. And I do mean that. Now, if he does go home, then he's actually kind of chilling. Yeah. I would say even in a great spot. Good decision-making from Clem. Can he actually get home? The answer is looking like yes. Phoenix checking for the mines. Where are they? Oh, Liberators were made. If he could chase down this Oracle, that'd be amazing. But the recall going to come through out of range of the Cyclone's lock-on. Gets enough distance to avoid the Viking. Good stuff from Classic. Didn't even take hull damage, which is great for Classic there. Oh, Stasis Trap. Clem's got to be really careful. I don't think he realizes that Storm is this far along. And he never saw the Templar Archives. Classic taking the pocket base here. He's going to knock down the linked debris. I didn't even talk about this at all. There's a gold base in the middle that is blocked by linked debris. So if you attack one, it damages all of them. Classic not putting all his... Not shift-clicking properly, so he's actually not going to kill all this debris right away. Oh, that's actually kind of awkward. Oh, Stasis Trap in the middle. That actually is going to block a lot of siege tanks here. Liberators will siege up. He actually storms his own Zealots as much as hitting the Liberator there. Oh, great target fire there from Clem on the Oracle and the Phoenix, getting the kill on both. But he targeted the Oracle first. Storm is available. Stim is not yet done. These units are trapped in the Dragon's Teeth. But he will be able to get back out of there just before the storms close in. And now it's actually Classic who really can't come through here because of the tanks behind. This is such an interesting map feature. This is honestly because of this little like maze around it. This is why I like this much more than the Neon Violet Square setup. Neon Violet Square was literally just an area that you could not go through. This creates a much more complicated and dynamic situation. Clem gonna boost into the natural. He could have actually slipped past the pylon completely, but Classic gets a little bit of an advance warning. He's able to warp in Zealots in initially. Feedback comes through, but this is a lot of dead Zealots for not a lot of losses. 2 gateways gonna get depowered here. A lot of high Templar, or sorry, a lot of Stalkers. They're body blocking the Zealots here. Great target fire. Clem will lose the medevac, and that does ultimately get cleaned up. Classic, I think, actually killed, 2 of his own Zealots there with the Storms. But that was a very cost-efficient trade from Clem. He is cooking right now, and he is cooking with gas. Liberator does get stormed down. So too do a couple Widow Mines. A very rare instance where it's a good decision to go for the double storm in the same location. Clem does have all the initiative right now, but he has not yet won this game. I mean, trying to break an opponent that's got this many storms is always going to be difficult. No concussive here for Clem is a big oversight. I don't think he wants to look back and start it up just yet. Storm will come in. Siege tank is going to get taken out. Second one will eventually get taken out as well. Warp Prism. There, he doesn't want to warp in here. He wants to warp in right into the fight. Storm is good. Classic is... Well, actually... No, this is still just fine for Clem. These Stalkers staying alive is very good, and the lack of concussive shells helping Classic a ton there. Multiple units would have died otherwise that are currently still alive, but I still think Clem has this game very much in the palm of his hand. Energy recharge is still about 12 seconds away from coming back off cooldown. Clem did start that concussive, and it will complete very shortly. Oh, EMP. What did he hit with that? I'm not even sure. Energy recharge is available. Classic needs to hit it and go. And he's going to try and hit with the flank, but Clem is able to escape the majority of that storm. Second one, pre-split, is brilliant from Clem. Probe going to come in forward and will bait out a Widowmine. Another one dragging back into the army. Clem, I think he's done it. I think he has done it here. Classic is holding on by a fingernail. But Clem refuses to let him climb back off the edge and get his feet back under him. Widowmine, true double or triple kill. Double kill. And now with the concussive shells done, the Immortals, the Zealots, they're going to get taken down. One of the Immortals gets tagged and killed. Second one escapes for the moment. Classic is warping in units, and they are dying as they warp in almost. And Clem will secure the victory here. Classic is forced to tap out. Very well done by Clem. And that has got to be a very good feel after how their last few series have gone. Clem really needed that dub. Well done. Canceling the third legit one in that game, and specifically backing away after he did. Because if he commits there, let's say he pulls like 5, 6 SCVs, that's a very different situation. All right, next up is going to be the final series of the day, actually. It feels like this has been a relatively... like, we've been live for like 5 hours, but it feels like this has been a relatively short day. Weirdly. You don't mess with the dragon's teeth, or else you'll get the claws. Oh, I'm such a goof. I am such a goof. Time flies in good company. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And honestly, it is kind of nice to have the breaks. Does give me a little bit of time to like recollect myself. Yeah, maybe we'll see if we can stream through Stream Elements or something else. All right, Clement taking that series. Yeah, very well done from Clem. And once again, that's got to feel so good for him. Now, will we see another, I guess, revenge match? We are going to be seeing Serral versus Reynor, the final series of the day. Obviously, we all know how Serral Reynor finished in Riyadh. The basically one game 5 for Reynor. Yeah, oh man. Stream Elements is also finicky from what I've heard. That AITUM app does seem to be getting popular. Oh, okay. Last you can try multi-stream on OBS, but it has less built-in features. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, OBS is just awesome. OBS is like... they make so many great things. Oh, it's got 3 stars, though. Only 9 ratings. And yet there's 135,000 downloads. That's interesting. Why are the reviews bad? DASD. Start stream is not saying also can't control the start stream with streamer.bot. Getting an encoder overload with the AITUM plugin. Encoder overload. Does not offer the ability to start add-on services to start streaming at the same time the main OBS Studio start streaming button is clicked. I'm confused a little bit. Okay, well, we're going to put up a break screen. I'm going to assume like 7 minutes or so. And we'll be back for the final series of the day. Oh. All caps. All gas, no brake. All right, be right back. Hello, hello, everybody. We are back. Are the players... Are they going to do cameras again? Not sure, not sure. Oh, we need to do this. Yeah, I wonder if the resource draw might be a little bit too high, or if it would be fine. There is a chance Reynor does play Protoss. He's got Protoss selected in right now. I doubt it. That would be legitimately crazy. Legitimately crazy. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Haha, blocked. Not this time, sneeze. Oh, they're doing a short Clem interview. That does make sense. This is the... Yes, Clem did qualify. He has officially qualified to the offline finals here. Oh, we gotta sneeze again. Or perhaps not. You ever try to shake out the sneeze? He's also France's hero. How could they not interview him? Oh, yeah, for real. They should both play Protoss. Oh, that would be the worst possible timeline. That would be so bad for everyone. That would just be the worst. Yeah, that would really suck if they if they did that. I would enjoy a cheeky ZBZ. I do think that the ZBZ that these two players, you know, will tend to play is really fun. I think it's really fun. Fix memory leak, fix potential crash on exit. Oh, that's good that they fixed a memory leak. A memory leak would have been probably... the memory leak that they just fixed, apparently, would have likely been... Yes, that probably would have been what was causing the encoder overload from 2 of the people. Yeah. How do you even pronounce that? AITUM? AITUM? We need a cam link Reynor, says Funka. Why am I narrating it like it's a children's story? 8 item? Maybe. Thank you, by the way, for the, I think, 1 or 2 people that subscribed without using the notification. I do appreciate it. I see the subscriber count went up, and I appreciate you. Even if you choose to remain nameless, that is totes okay. It's your prerogative. Prerogative. Hey, thank you very much, Disposable, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Well, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we gotta go over here. All right. Blue player. Is that Reynor's webcam up and running? I mean, if Reynor plays Protoss, that would actually be... That would be pretty peak. He hasn't switched races yet. I think he's just being a little cheeky. I think he's just being a little cheeky here. Oh, wow. I didn't even realize I can full screen the player cams. Can I... Windowed projector source. Oh, yes, we can. Oh, that's so nice. I can make the cameras quite large. I can... Oh, that's actually so nice. Yeah, windowed projector. Oh, Serral's like... He's playing in front of a picnic table. Except it's just a bench. But like... Is he playing in a new room? I mean, this is different, definitely different from the room I've seen him in. I don't know if it'll... Hang on, how do we do this? Can I show this? No, not video capture device. Wait. We've got this. We can do this. We can do this. Browser source. Add existing. Red player? Yeah, there we go. Ah! Serral, no! No, don't 3-0 me like you 3-0'd Bunny! Ah! I'm such a child. Don't do it! Ah, I'm sorry. I'll try to do Zerg better. Serral's so chill though. He's actually such a cutie. He's a very, very fun, chill guy. Just a good dude. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. The final series of the day. And hopefully a very even and exciting one. Spawning up at the top left, it is Serral for Basilisk. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk's Reynor. I mean, these two are both such great players. Such great players. Obviously. Serral would 3-0 you harder than Bunny. I actually think there is a chance that... Okay, so if Serral... Okay. No, yeah, game 1 did go a decent amount of time. No, I was going to say I might be able to last longer than Bunny did in that series. One of the games, Bunny died in 2 minutes in 45 seconds. But I think game 1 was too long for that. Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. Denies 000. Very much appreciated. My pleasure. I do enjoy streaming, and I'm glad you're enjoying it too. So far, Hatch Gas Pool, nothing out of the ordinary. But yeah, Bunny, I think game 1 was like... Was it 10 minutes? Game 3 was... Game 3 was not very long either. I don't think it was more than 6 minutes. So the question is, okay, if it was 10 minutes, 3 minutes, and 6 minutes, can I last an average of 6 minutes and 20 seconds versus Serral in ZBZ? If he doesn't know that the objective is to kill me in that period of time, and he doesn't know that I'm me, maybe. If he knows who I am, then he could just, and like that's the objective, he could just 12 pool me every game, and I wouldn't hold it. I would, well, even if I 16 pooled, I would probably fail pretty hard. Yeah, 6 minutes and 20 seconds to last against Serral is actually a very long time, especially in ZBZ. I mean, unironically, if that was the only requirement, I might actually just play Protoss and, like, you know, go up to 2 bases and just cannon the crap out of the 2 bases. Cannons and sentries. Like, let's say there was a prize. And there was a big incentive for me to do that. We do see Reynor skipped his first set of Zerglings. That means Serral will get a fair bit of HP damage on this third hatch, but not a lot. Oh, Dennis. Ah, okay, thank you. Dennis. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's clever. Dennis 000. We're going to see a Baneley Nest from both players. Highly likely that they just play defensive here. Just a few lings for some light pressure, maybe to represent an aggressive play, but highly unlikely that it'll be anything beyond that. Serral will scout. And yeah, they're both going to just build the singular Bane. Now, Reynor's is actually on the aggressive side. He might try for something. There is going to be a Creep Tumor drop to both players, adding a Roach Warren. I don't think anything crazy has been done here. Yeah, they both resaturated their gas in the main to get back up to 3. They both take their gas at the natural at the same time. Yeah, this has become the new normal in European ZBZ. 2 gas Roachling Bane all-ins are too strong to not play this style. It is just downright risky if you do anything else. Downright dangerous. Now, with perfect scouting, you know, you can potentially find things out, drop down a bunch of spines, and possibly be okay. Oh, is that the Baneling being taken down? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So that's Serral getting ahead by 25 gas, but, I mean, realistically, 1 Baneling is highly unlikely to influence the game in a situation like this. In a ZBZ Ling Bane war, yeah, 1 Baneling can make all the difference sometimes. It is going to be Serral with a very quick layer. Actually, sorry, Reynor's got the very quick layer. Serral's is just a little bit later. Spire out of Reynor, and a late Evo +1 missile for Serral is going to be pretty far along. And highly likely it's going to be a Yeah, nicely paired Roach speed. And it will be. We'll see if Serral decides to get very aggressive here. He has not yet taken his 6th gas at the 3rd. Reynor did build a couple roaches, but these are fakes. These are fakey roaches. Serral not going to drop the changeling right on top of a queen. He trusts in his teammates' ability on this one. We are going to be seeing Overlord speed getting produced, 7 more drones, and the newest gas being taken. Serral actually going to 2 drones above max saturation, even as he takes a 4th base. Overlord speed is going to be very good against the mutas, but this will be a heavy muta commitment. A lot of lings being made here. They have not been scouted. So Serral doesn't yet know that his opponent is going for this. We are going to see... Oh, hang on. Hang on. We're not going to see a queen drop with this, are we? Is that the plan? I mean, Overlord speed, Roach speed, +1 missile are all going to time out very nicely. This might just be for a bit of harassment out of Serral. And he is going to scout the mutas as they pop, as the Spire completes. Oh, no. Serral, no. We don't go for this, right? We back away. We back away. Surely we back away. Hello? Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. He drives by the Overlord and then just backs away. Oh, that's actually really cute. I like that a lot. Overseer number 1 will get chased down. Overlord as well. I think he killed the... Yeah, he killed both Overlords, or both Overseers and 2 Overlords. Could find another one on the left side. It is going to be 2-1 upgrades for Serral, as well as Tunneling Claws and Burrow. How many spores do we have? 3 so far. This is mass muta. Serral's got to be a little bit careful. Reynor's actually respecting him a lot, but Serral has underbuilt spores so far. Underbuilt spores and only has 3 queens. There's actually not a great defensive setup here for Serral just yet. Oh, nice manual detonate on the Baneling. Wraparound will come in on top of this 1 queen. Serral has gone straight up into the Hydras. This actually... I don't really like this position for Serral right now. Reynor. Not yet, anyways. If Serral gets up to any number of lurkers just about, I like it quite a bit more. Oh, there's the Tunneling Claws finished. Roach speed is going to finish up as well. Or sorry, Burrow. Tunneling Claws? No, Burrow, yeah. Serral already starting to get very disruptive with this. Mutas on the other side of the map. This is a lot of mutas here. Yeah, Reynor can pick this fight. These Hydras do not have what they need to fight. This is a very good jump for Reynor. Gonna kill a lot of Hydras and all the queens. Burrow coming through at the last second. Serral is on the other side of the map with a lot of roaches. They don't yet have their 2-1 upgrades. They still will trade very well against the +1 mutas. Oh, he's gonna be Burrow micring the roaches in the front that are getting hit. Serral will complete the 2-1 upgrades, which is going to be really good for the Hydras against the mutas. Oh, Tunneling Claws Roaches unburrowed in the main base. I still think I like this far better, actually, for Reynor. Serral got caught by the mutas pretty hard. He was... he did not defend against them enough. This is actually such a great position, I think, for Reynor, considering the fact that the mutas were spotted. Now Baneling speed is done. It is going to be an infestor being added in. Oh, that 1 roach in the main base up to 8 kills. Now 2-1 upgrades being done is big for these Hydras. Oh, that infestor gets taken out before it can fungal, and it's revealed as well. Reynor does have +1 flyer carapace. Here comes the Banelings. Fungal. Oh, just in time. Just in time. But Reynor will be able to snipe down the hatchery with the mutas. Reynor is playing a very speed-oriented style, a very tempo style. Tempo-based style, I should say. This roach is up to 11 kills, by the way. It is finally going to get cleaned up here. I think that was like 11 drones, though. Oh, there's 1 more fungal available. Oh, the Banelings could be huge here. There's like nothing to tank for them. The roaches have moved out. Some of them for Tunneling Claws. Did he? Oh, he killed the other roaches. Oh, but these banelings, they didn't go for the fight. Infestor. Banelings are going to try and roll in on top of the mineral line. Just barely not able to connect. Two of them. Two of the drones do go down, but that is totally fine. Serral, the longer he survives, the better this gets for him. Because eventually, Reynor's army will not scale as well. And, well, especially as the Infestor count continues to grow, we still don't have a Lurker Den added. And no Hive either, which means no Vipers. Reynor didn't add additional upgrades for a while either. He's just now getting Burrow, Pneumatized Carapace for the Speed Overseers, and +2 melee. No +2 flyer attacks, despite the fact that he's committed to a very large number of mutas. Oh, did he just kill another? Just a burrowed roach. I actually love the... Oh my god, this is so cute. Using them as mobile vision. Serral is going to set up for the defense. Does he have enough fungal growth? That's a big fungal on these Banes on the left side. More fungals are available. The Muta's going to dive the Infestors. Microbial Shroud going to get dropped. The Banelings are going to get taken out, and Serral... Actually, hang on. He doesn't have enough Hydras here to fight this. Even with the 2-1 upgrades. Serral, this... He's up in supply, but it's all roaches, and those don't shoot up. I think this is actually very good for Reynor. It looked good for Serral initially, but there's too much... There's not enough anti-air. There's just not enough anti-air. Hive, though, is coming through. Serral is going to lose all of these roaches. How much damage does he get? Lings on the other side of the map cleared out the mineral line. Roaches are in amongst 3 different bases, killing a lot of drones. This is where the +2 flyer attack would have been huge, by the way. The roaches do have +1 armor. So anything that reduces the Muta Glaive bounce. Roaches start with +1 armor on inherently. Well, they start with 1 armor, and they go up to 2. Mutas are only doing 8 damage per shot, which means that all of their glaive bounces are reduced significantly. Oh, Reynor. Okay. He does track this down. Ultimately, I still prefer this situation. Well, no. Now there's a Hive. Now there is a Hive. Serral did lose a lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff and a lot of drones. The counterattack. Oh, these roach. These Tunneling Claw roach plays are so good. The lack of spores and the lack of a sieged Overseer at the bases is really hurting Reynor. God, Serral is getting as much value out of like 2 to 3 roaches as he is out of, 10, 15. Ooh, did he dive and kill the Viper? No, the Viper is here. Fungal Growth, Parasitic Bomb combo could be huge. 2 Mutas did go down. Spores die very quickly to the Mutas, by the way. Fungal does miss, but that one hits. Parasitic Bomb combo. The second Fungal. Oh, pop go the Mutas. These Infestors, one of them has another Fungal. There's one more about to be available. The Parasitic Bomb Fungal Growth combo, it's slightly weaker than it used to be, but it is still so good. 30 drones have fallen, though. Oh, Serral, can he catch these Mutas? Where are the Infestors? Where'd they go? They are in the middle of the bases here. Roaches on the other side of the map are being a nuisance, but the Mutas are going to be able to escape. Not a lot of them left over, though. And now with only 19 Mutas on the field, Infestors can be pulled potentially forward to the front. Serral going to once again burrow a couple roaches into the natural. Lack of a Spore Crawler here, lack of a Spore Crawler here have been so painful. Great stuff from Serral in the face of a very fast-paced style from Reynor. I mean, what a game number 1 between these two. Now Lings are going to get into the main base, though. These are +2 melee Lings. Oh, drones burrowing up. Nice job. Now the Lurkers, though. The Lurkers, they are available. Even if you don't have range, you don't have adaptive talons, they're still going to be such a problem. Nice little burrow play from Reynor, by the way. He burrowed 2 Lings in here and then showed the rest of the Lings moving up to the other side. Banelings, I don't think are going to cut it anymore. Oh, but Ling's in on top of this base. Serral's drone count is so low now. He's down to just 16 drones. Reynor is massively outmining his opponent. This is where Ultras might actually be the wave for Reynor, but of course he is on a layer. Oh, the Tunneling Claw Roach in the main base. I think they grab one drone. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Serral killed 6, apparently. But that must have been over the course of a significant period of time. Reynor is still so far ahead in economy, but he is going to need to take a very good engagement. Serral is not going to add any lurkers, it seems like, despite the fact that he's got enough gas for 4. Oh, he doesn't want to lose a base trade here. He's going to come back home, but with Changeling spotting the Vipers, seeing that they've come back home, that's very good information. I say you dive the Lurker Den, but he wants to hive. Okay, that's not bad either. Oh, look at this Tunneling Claw Burrow Micro. Like they're Blinky boys, like they're Blink Stalkers. Hive goes down. Spawning Pool to prevent rebuilding a layer. That's very clever from Reynor. These roaches are getting big damage done on the other side of the map. It will be a kill on the 4th base of Serral after killing Serral's Hive and main. Fungal Growth, Parasitic Bomb combo! Can he get it? There's the Parasitic Bomb! Fungal Growth is good. Does he have another Fungal? No! He does not. Available, not in range. And now it will be a base trade. Reynor has so many mutas, though. And he got a pretty big jump on killing structures. This is going to come down to who eliminates who first. This might legitimately come down to, like, one player with 3 buildings left. Serral has more DPS in the army, but the mobility of the mutas is going to allow them to avoid, like, not worry about terrain. Oh, no! Serral didn't pull any drones away. If Reynor just kills these drones, this might be game. Does Reynor have any drones to send across the map? He's got some on the bottom left. He's got a few in the main. Burrowing these. Oh my god, did he kill the Overseers? Serral has 1 Overseer. That Overseer is worth so much. Serral burrowing drones around the map. This is going to come down to just who kills the buildings faster. Oh my god, Serral, please kill this off. Serral doesn't know about the bottom left base, which is still mining, by the way. Oh, he loses a Viper to the Spore! No, Serral, not like this! Now he cannot fight the mutas. Serral is going to be... I don't think he can fight the mutas anymore. But Reynor realizing he doesn't need to. He just has to kill off the remaining buildings of his opponent. Reynor should be trying to spread drones around as much as he can. These OVs, seeing the drones of Serral is big. Reynor, I think, has done it. What a game number 1. Reynor, please. We got to be attacking these. There's so much to think about during these base trades. Oh my god, Reynor, does he have... Okay, he is building a hatch here. Oh, that's good. That is huge. Serral is about to be eliminated here. There's just... Well, 2 extractors left. He's actually got money for another one. There is not a lot left for Reynor. If it weren't for this building hatchery, he has no structures. Serral is going to morph his final extractor. Fungal growth coming in, but there's too many mutas, and Reynor will take the game. Holy guacamole. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my goodness. What the game number 1. Damn. Serral underestimating the power of the Muta. Oh man, that was cool. Is this final? No, this is in a sense kind of like a finals because the winner of this one will qualify to the offline event, guarantee themselves top 3 in the tournament, which is top 4 is makes it into the main event. Actually, wait, do you get yeah, you guarantee yourself top 3. Yeah, because even if you lose the winner bracket final, you will be seeded into the lower bracket final, which is top 3. Damn. Meanwhile, in order to make it through tomorrow, the loser of this will have to win a best of 7 versus the winner of ShoWTimE and herO. And I don't think either of them would look forward to that. Losing the Viper to the Spore. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. Reynor able to force a huge mistake out of Serral. All right, it's going to be Grespon for game number 2. I don't know that Serral would have won that anyways, but it meant that for sure he could never fight the Mutas. I still think Reynor could have split up the Mutas and come from a big enough angle to win that anyways. Man, what a game number 1 between these two. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Basilisk, it is Serral. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk Reynor. In the blue. And Serral...
Game paused.
Oh. Who is causing that? I didn't get anything, actually. Interestingly enough. That's weird. They both felt it, but I didn't feel anything. It's probably me. Well, once again, if they have to switch off the webcams, the cabin is not cutting it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, where is he? Can see him reaching forward for something. Yeah, for a match like this, I mean, obviously we're gonna wait. We're gonna make sure everything is ideal. That explains it. Okay, I was really curious. Like, where Serral was. Micro will be tough with any leg. Yeah. Funnily enough, this is the only match where the players were not playing from... Or sorry, are playing on their home server. By the way, if you are enjoying on YouTube, would massively appreciate a like on the video. Subscribe on the channel if you are able to do so. Reynor's webcam switched off for a little bit. Serral is actually now gone from his chair. I wonder if they'll do a little cheeky regame here. Because Serral's Overlord is actually late. And that might not seem like the biggest of deals, but... It's kind of a bit of a big deal. It's only 4 seconds, but that does matter. Already have issues playing D&D online when I'm on vacation anywhere, and that stuff isn't even sensitive to lag. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just that stuff kind of sucks. 4 seconds is huge. In the first, 30 seconds of the game, yeah, it's quite a bit. Now, he could just have been going for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, but I don't think so. Hey, thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. It's fine the moment I turn the camera off. Okay. So Reynor's going to turn his camera off.
Game
I guess I'm lagging too. Oh my god. 4 seconds is 2,000 actions minimum. Keck. That would mean that he was, what is that? 4 times 15. That would be 30,000 actions per minute. Mathed. So by turning off the webcams, it seems that the situation has been resolved. Did either of them get the hatch down faster? 6, 7. Yeah, Serral's is like 1 second late. Not really a big deal, but you can see there is actually a mineral difference. It's actually, yeah, it's like 20 minerals. 30? Yeah. That's actually more than I expected. Can Serral come back from this drastic difference? Bum, 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 bum. Well, if in cabin with others could be using up their data. That's possible. Yeah, I don't know what the situation is. But that's fine. He said he's on a mobile network. Yeah. Well, I mean, it could be like... Yeah, I don't know. He's probably using his phone, actually. Probably hotspotting from his phone. How bad did Serral steamroll Bunny? As bad as you think he did, it was worse. It was actually... It was as strong of a reckoning as you will ever see at that level.
Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah. It was an unkindness to Bunny. Oh, is this the Lambo build? Oh, yeah, it is. We're going to be seeing a lot of larva being saved up here by Reynor. Reynor is going to go for a big roach warren. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a very aggressive play out of Reynor. And you know what? With your opponent struggling with lag, already up 1-0 in the series. Oh, this Overlord is going to get picked off. Serral initially saved it, but it will go down. That's going to supply block him, too. It's not that it blocked him. It's that Reynor... or Serral was not anticipating actually losing it. Roach Warren does start up. It's actually a hidden Baneling nest, funnily enough, from Serral. This looks very bad. Oh, that's such a sick Evo chamber. That is such a sick Evo chamber from Reynor. That is a full-on fake out. Serral is droning quite hard right now. He started a layer. He is getting bamboozled super hard. This is a total and complete bamboozling. The roaches are just going to move across the map. The lings going to be able to stream in towards this third base. We need like 7 spines for Serral. They're not going to be in time. They're not going to be enough. Reynor's about to take a 2-0 lead, I think. This would be a miracle hold. And by a miracle, I mean... yeah, no, he's not even going to try. GG. Wow. Wow. Reynor is now 1 map away from 3-0ing his teammate and opponent. Nah, I don't think the reputation is as big of a deal. How did it happen? It was unspotted. Yes, it was unspotted. I'm gonna guess that the lag probably did distract a fair bit, but it was a very good game plan from Reynor. Very good game plan. Honestly, the Evo chamber was such a great little move. It is going to be Tokamak for game number 3. Now they both switch to toss and we get Phoenix Wars. Not only distract, but cause delayed OV, and probably why his Overlord died too. I wouldn't say that's why his Overlord died. I think this was, honestly, I think this was just a really great game plan from Reynor. For show, for show. All right, here we go. I mean, yeah, that's possible, but that's not necessarily... I really just think that was just a great game plan from Reynor. And Serral maybe just a little bit more distracted than normal. Takes an Evo chamber for granted. It's a map that you're less familiar with, so you're not as, not necessarily thinking about the scouting patterns, the Overlord patterns. Just a really great decision from Reynor to go for that right after a super long, difficult macro game. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Basilisk Serral. Now, Reynor has been in good positions versus Serral before. But it is still not easy to kill Yuna Sutala, the great Yuna Sutala. It would be kind of wild, though, if after Serral dispatched Bunny in such dominant fashion, Reynor then was able to turn around and 3-0 him shortly thereafter. I do think from a pride perspective, Serral is going to be really locked in here. He does not want to get 3-0'd under any circumstance. Reynor, for his part, I mean, it goes without saying that EWC, that was one of the most heartbreaking series Reynor will ever play in his life, or any StarCraft player will ever play in their life. I think that one actually trumps the base trade loss Creator had versus Dark. But it's on a similar level. The thing is, Serral looked immortal compared to everyone else. You can make arguments because Reynor's won his world championship, right? He's won his world championship. He's had amazing results. Creator has never had the kind of results that Reynor has. So even though the stakes may have been a little bit higher, it's at the very least it's on the same level in terms of the heartbreak. Game 2, you didn't miss too much, Poriforion, other than a very cool mind game from Reynor. Great mind game, honestly. Good build order choice, great mind game. Game 1, though. Go back and watch Game 1 when you get a chance. Yeah, I get that, Pori. I get that. Hopefully it's chill. We are going to see Reynor hiding the Baneling Nest this time. This is interesting that they've both done this in one game. Are you trying to bait your opponent into an overly aggressive attack? I am going to have to mute. Oh. The ambient sounds. We do see a very fast +1 missile coming through from Reynor. Serral going to go for the 2-gas Roach Warren for now, but it seems to be mostly defensive. Reynor will get a tech advantage here. if Serral doesn't throw down his own Evo quickly. Small supply block for Serral, but it's a little bit of a nuisance. Oh, third gas coming down. This is... yeah, Serral's going for an all-in. Serral is going to go for an all-in here. Will it hit before Reynor's +1 missile? If it doesn't, this is so good for Reynor. He has not built a lair. Ling Scout will get denied. This looks really good for Reynor right now on paper. Oh my... this might actually be a build order counter. As much as it can be, because they are doing the same thing off the same drone count. No layer. Mass Roach. Both of them building 3 gas Roach Ling Ravager potentially. But it is going to be a +1 missile finishing up for Reynor. This is... oh, this would be a miracle if Serral were to be able to get anything done here whatsoever. Love the little counterattack of Lings. Oh, they're going to find a Ravager as it pops. It's dead. Getting a Roach. No, not able to get the kill there. These Lings will mostly get picked off. That +1 missile will finish in time. This was so fast. The Lings of Serral are going to be completely useless as a result of it. Good concave. GG is called. Reynor gets the 3-0. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wow. After game 1 was as close as it was, games 2 and 3 won on build orders. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Back to sauna. Time for some Witcher 3 then. Hook me up some points. Yeah, big dub for Reynor. Big dub for Reynor believers. Believers. All right, that is it for the games on the day. There will be another best of 7. Good guy Serral making sure we get another best of 7 with Serral on the broadcast tomorrow. But now it's going to be Reynor and Clem guaranteed to meet in the offline finals. That is going to be a turbo banger. Oh man, what a blessing that is. That's going to be happening in Paris, France on September 27th. All 4 series are going to be played the same day. I wonder if we'll be allowed to stream that. I'm not sure. I'll be damned if you make him play Witcher 3, and even if he does, he would be lost and bored. I would like to play Witcher 3. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. Soon TM. Soon TM. Damn, what a sick performance there by Reynor. After game number 2 versus Zoun, I was a little bit worried about him, you know? He had a pretty darn good start. He overextended, left his lurkers a little bit exposed. Zoun did it, took a really good fight, crushed him, and then it went to a late game where it felt like Reynor was just kind of mentally defeated going into it. And then what happened in game 3 of that series? I need to look up what map that was. That was Incorporeal. What happened on there? Oh, yes, the Hydraling Bane off of like 86 drones. Yeah. The next 2 games were both all-ins where Reynor like executed very, very nicely and Zoun just barely couldn't hold. Damn. Honestly, sick games. Honestly, super, super cool games. All right. Is there anything else you'd rather watch him lose to Mech or Toss on the ladder? Heh. I mean, I do still need to finish the last mission of the Red Alert 2 campaign. But I might just be done for the day. I might just be done for the day. This was 6 hours of stream. Do we play one game? Do we play one game? Oh, I would have to switch profiles, actually. Oh. If I switch profiles right now, is it going to freak the hell out? This is a good test. All right, just in case, guys. Is that even a good idea? Is that even a good idea? There is a chance that the stream is about to end, and if it does, then it's, well, you know, stream's over. Once again, big thank you to the to Comeback TV for putting this tournament on. If you guys enjoyed here on Twitch, make sure to follow. And if you want to subscribe, that would be super appreciated as well. Yeah, I feel like with a glass of bubbles. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. We'll finish our coffee. Bop, 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 bop. Do I want to play a video game right now?
Every single game was basically won, and I just threw it. So I said, okay, I'm gonna do a similar thing, except throwing.
Yeah.
And it pretty much worked out.
We didn't have the camera this time, so there was a kind of pop-off at the game at the end of the third game, or that was like so easy at 2 and 3 that you...
No, there was definitely a couple of fist bumps and thumbs up.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
That we couldn't enjoy, right?
Yeah. I mean, the camera will be on our side when you come to Paris, so we will see you anyways. Like, and people will see you. And if you tell us, like, I'm lagging or whatever the fuck, you know, like, there's some stuff coming your way.
Well,
There's some stuff coming your way.
Has it and the other doesn't, it's a little bit a disadvantage for the guy that has it on.
Sure,
and also,
sure.
I was unironically lagging, like FPS against Zoun on Persephone really hard. So, you know.
No, I mean, we're trolling.
It's not as strong.
We prefer to have nice games than cameras, right?
Cameras.
And
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Funka was saying, like, I feel like Ricardo can be that kind of guy, pretty excited to turn off.
All right, we are going to try switching our our profile, our scene collection.
Like,
it might.
An additional motivation for
are you going to be our villain?
Well, let's see. Let's turn off studio mode. Wait, what happens here? How does this work?
My best.
Please don't.
Kid is not bad though, you know that. Maybe I should pick toss against him.
Yeah, maybe.
Make a couple of storms, you know. Seems seems more enjoyable than making bailings against him. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, you did see how he actually owned Classic and herO. So, are you confident in your products enough?
Well, it's kind of funny, you know, when you look at classic gameplay, he's like 10-0 and he goes Blink into Storm, and he thinks, okay, you know what's a good idea? I'm gonna proxy a Darkshine on one base, and then the next game I'm gonna go Phoenixes. I'm like, alright, buddy, what is happening here? He's playing the long con here, he's playing for the patch.
Yeah, he's trying to dodge the patch. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a basic question, but how excited are you that you will be able to play in front of a live crowd once again? The venue will be packed. I'm telling you, it's not a big venue, but it's not. And I don't want to throw shades at anybody, but it's not going to be Bulgaria with like 5 to 10 people in the crowd. Like, it's going to be packed.
What the hell? Why are you
people,
throwing
I'm not throwing shades. That's literally what I said. But, compared the two experience, like, I think you might be more, inclined to say something about the noise than being, sad that there is nobody in the venue, because people are gonna be wild.
All right. I'm looking forward to that. You know, I love Paris. Love it.
You do?
Absolutely love it. Yeah, for sure. And I just want to say one thing. I'm pretty happy to have qualified because I've planned my travels because I'm supposed to go back to Korea. But I was like, I have a good feeling I'm gonna qualify for top 4 and I'll have to go to Paris, so I'll just stick around in Europe for a bit.
Okay.
And I'm glad it worked out.
Perfect. So
That
yeah.
makes me feel warm inside, honestly. That you anticipated that and that you will be able to travel to Paris. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
That's so sick. No, we are really happy to have you, to be honest. So, and it's gonna be a sick winner final to start the day. It's gonna be so cool. So, and like yeah, it's gonna be 250 people, like super excited to have
I just
StarCraft like
realized-
in front of their eyes, right? Because it didn't happen
yeah.
for a long time. So it's gonna be a real mess. The 27.
Yeah,
In a good
I'm
way.
excited.
In a good way.
Yeah, in a good way. I can feel it. I can already feel the French people screaming their heart out in the arena.
We could
Um,
definitely have
Is there anything you want to say?
Serral Classic
to,
and Clem
like
Reynor
the audience in general? I'm
to start
pretty
that
sure, like,
off.
most of the streams
Oh,
are
that's so dope.
actually re-streaming right now. So do you want to say anything to the general audience, but also maybe to the French people that you're gonna be able to meet on the 27th?
No, I just think
no.
I just would like to say fuck you to all the people that have been busting my balls about League of Legends. And then I
Let's
wanna say
go.
Thank you for all the fans for cheering for me. And I just want to say that I'm really excited to play, and hopefully it's gonna go well.
Playing League of Legends and beating Serral 3-0, I guess it's a pretty nice line on the CV, right?
That landed in the chat. Like,
I'm sorry, I had to do it. You know, like, I've been getting flamed for like past 2 months very often in my Twitch chat.
Yeah,
I've been saying very little, but once there's a result coming in,
Go for it.
you
Yeah,
have
sure.
to say some stuff. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that last comment actually landed in the chat. Like, everybody's lulling right now. Everybody's excited about what you just said. So that's pretty sick. I'm really excited to see you. I mean, a TVZ in a best of 7 with Clem in a venue like this. Like, it's going to be hyped as fuck.
TVZ is what you think, mate. You'll never know when the toss is coming out.
I mean, I will know before the vetoes, as you know, because you can't
that's
switch.
true, that's true.
Yeah, that's right. Uber lame, right?
That's uber lame, actually.
Freaking Ricardo, what the fuck?
Why would you do that to me? My god. Actually, you honestly did me a favor, because I would have picked toss a couple of times, and I would have probably lost. So
Yeah.
thank you for this
100%.
rule.
So maybe you want to say thank you, I guess.
Yeah, I did say thank you.
You did. Man,
funny.
it's great to have you in Paris. Really well done, honestly. Do you think, I mean, you're still positive that Serral is going to make it to Paris, though? Or are you afraid for it?
I would be willing to bet. If I was a betting man, I would bet good money that Serral is gonna make it to Paris.
Yeah.
How about the fourth one, then? Do you have an idea who's going to be the fourth one?
So
Probably a Protoss player.
yeah, so Serral is gonna play against herO or ShoWTimE, and then on the other side of the bracket you have Bunny, Zoun, and Classic.
Okay, so probably a Protoss player.
Yeah.
Most definitely a Protoss player. Well, if I had to
Bunny,
guess,
Zoun, and
it's
Classic.
between Classic and herO, obviously. Zoun is not bad, but I think both of those guys are a step above. So I think it will come down to those two
Okay.
and Serral.
All right.
Because-
Any final shout-outs, I guess?
Yeah, shout out to Basilisk, shout out to Red Bull.
Nice. That's so funny. Is it over for today? It is over. The tournament is over for today. There will be 4 more best of 7s tomorrow to determine the 2 remaining players who will make it into the top 4. We have, I want to see Maestros of the game. Bop it up it up. Brrrrup up up. Brrrrup up up. StarCraft 2, there we go. Maestros of the game. I just want to see what the like prize pool is, because I know it's like is it 25k now? Did it get bumped up to 25k? Okay, I don't think so. But that's pretty good. 6,600 USD for first place is good. Top 16. Actually, the difference between 7th and 8th is pretty substantial, but the difference between 5th and 6th and 4th is only 200 buckies. However, getting a paid flight to Paris, getting to compete in front of a bunch of hyped up Parisian fans, French fans, is going to be sick. It's going to be really interesting, actually, to see how Reynor responds to the crowd if they get a little bit rowdy when he's either up against Clem or down against Clem. Because, I mean, Reynor is he's not the most emotional player, but he's definitely a bit of an emotional player. I mean, everyone, honestly, everyone is invested in the game. everyone, if you pour as much time and effort into this game as all the players do, you are going to be invested. Some obviously more than others. I mean, Creator is definitely a player that gets cited as that often. I think Clem, actually, people think he's, you know, an emotional player. And I would say, yeah, those are both true statements. But definitely Reynor is someone that will be like, could feed off the crowd, even if it's negative potentially. I'm really interested to see that if the crowd is a little bit like starts jeering him. Do the dark strat and get in his head? Yes, that is easier said than done though. Dark is one of the best players at like, he just has so much aura. And I know that that's like a Zoomer word and blah, 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 but like, you know what I mean when I'm talking about that. He is such a terrifying player to go up against. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be ShoWTimE herO, then Bunny Zoun, and then it'll be winner of ShoWTimE herO versus Serral, and winner of Bunny Zoun versus Classic. So going to be either I actually am not 100% sure who's going to win between ShoWTimE and herO. I mean, if we get ShoWTimE versus Serral, that'll be played on lower ping, which is nice. But herO versus Serral would be really fun, I think. Bunny Zoun into Classic. That one, I hope Bunny puts up a good showing. Yeah. Yeah. When he lost to Parting. When was that? How far back are we thinking there? 2022? Was that a Parting or herO? When did he lose to Parting? Trying to think of the tournament. God, Elimination is super laggy today. Parting. Parting is the 5th player on Elimination ever. Wow. That is super freaking sick. Oh, yeah, it was a round of 8 for DreamHack Masters 2021. Wow, he lost 3-1. What the? Fruit fly flying around. What the hell? Was that online or was that offline? DreamHack. DreamHack SC2 2021 Winter Season Finals. Was this in person somewhere? No, apparently that was Clem 3-2 to Trap. So this is not the one. Was it online or offline? This is one where Scarlet actually had a pretty great result. ESL Pro Tour 2021-2022. What was it? Was it fall? Fall. Oh, this is the one where Serral destroyed Trap in the finals. I'm trying to remember. Romanticide, Lightshade, Oxide, Blackburn. Was this an offline finals or was this online? Okay, it was online. Oh, okay, okay. Parting, War Prism, Mike Ring, 3 Colossus. Bum, 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 bum. That was also before Clem had his like big glow up, I guess, as a player. Did I miss it? Unfortunately, yes, but you can always go back, watch the VOD. It'll also be up on YouTube for easier VOD watching, just generally speaking. Yeah. Oh, mid pre-rolls are only off for another like minute here. Bum bum bum. Doo, doo, doo. Vindicta's streaming a little bit. Oh. Quarterfinal. Yeah. I mean, it's close enough, right? All right, we're going to run... no, we're not going to run any ads before we call it a day. But we will be back tomorrow with 4 more best of 7s. 4 more. Oh. Yeah. Vindicta. Yeah. Okay. Just arrived. Is it over? I saw you in here before, Trombiolo. What about the last mission of Red Alert? The thing is, I don't know. Just arrived again. Well, it is over. Just as I log on, every SE2 streamer goes offline. Curse you, time zones. Sorry, hello, Zergling. We are going to be back tomorrow, though. 9 a.m. EDT. Did a proxy Void Ray against him in this series, too? Was that when Void Rays were absolutely turbo busted? Because there was a period of time, and it's around that time, where they were insanely broken. Yeah? Okay. Especially against Terran, they were really obnoxious. Theoretically, you could defend it if you did everything perfectly. It was just so hard to do everything perfectly. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Trombiello. Well, unfortunately, yeah, we are done for the day. But stay safe, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Actually, hang on. We can test this out now. Does this work? We can test this out now. Does this work? Oh. Did that work? Oh, it did work. Okay, it did work. Wait, did it cut the stream? Oh, it cut the stream. Okay, that's really... that was good information. That's good information to have. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe. Very glad we know that now. All right, peace.